Doing all right. EA should make Star Wars Battlefront 3. I agree, and they should give it to Respawn to make. Dude, they should let Respawn make Star Wars Battlefront 3 with like the gameplay of Titanfall. Could you imagine how fucking dope that shit would be? Holy fuck, man. That shit would be wild. Griffin, what's your opinion on people saying that they are enjoying Redfall well, and it's not as bad as reviewers make it seem? They're just used to having shit shoveled down their throat by Microsoft that, you know, it's just more of the same, basically. Like, you had motherfuckers out here capping for games like Recore, Crackdown 3, Scorn. You know, they're just used to playing like Goy Slop and Game Pass. So, you know, when they get more of what they're used to, they're like, oh, it's not that bad, man. You know, it's decent. Also because they've hyped it up in their head for multiple years and they can't admit they're wrong. That's the thing, is they'd rather lie than admit they were wrong, basically. Or admit that Microsoft, you know, pulled a fucking fast one on them. Is Hogwarts Legacy gonna be the best-selling game this year? Possibly. Very possible. Either that or it'll be, shit. It could be Tears of the Kingdom, honestly. Either that or it will be, well, there's not going to be a new Pokemon, so never mind. I don't know, that's kind of tough. I wonder. Because there's not really any big AAA games coming out. I mean, nah, Spider-Man won't because it's next-gen only, and theoretically there's probably only going to be, like, what, 40, 50 million consoles, so, you know, the install base of the Switch is way too big for Spider-Man to compete with it when it comes to, like, an exclusive lineup. Starfield will sell like shit, man. Starfield will sell like absolute shit because hardly anyone's gonna pay for it. Everybody who's gonna buy it on console won't actually buy it. A good chunk of people will play it in PC Game Pass, and then the only sales will actually come from Steam. And it won't be on PlayStation 5 either. People already take out loans on consoles. It's called credit card debt. DJ Aftershock of the 5, they should base the new Battlefront 3 off the old canceled version of Battlefront 3 with ground to space transition, galactic conquest. EA's Battlefronts felt I don't agree with that. Were they smaller in terms of game modes? Maybe. Like the number of game modes, like single player shit? Yeah. But in terms of scale, like if you actually go back and play Battlefront 1 and 2, those games are not as great as a lot of people remembered compared to like the newer Battlefront 2. I don't know. I personally like Battlefront 2 from EA more than the original. I think it's a much better game. I mean, they could add like single player aspects to it, like Galactic Conquest and all that type of shit, but I don't know. As far as like just the game goes, EA's was definitely larger in scope. Got Kaiju pictures with the 5 and playing Battlefield 2042 lately. Are you gonna give it another go? I don't know, man. Maybe at some point, but in all honesty, I really don't have a huge desire to play Battlefield. Especially with a good Call of Duty out. Plus, I'm moving to Indiana. Hopefully it's a good move. Where are you moving from, I guess is the question. Yeah, Battlefront 2 is dead. I mean, that game's what, like 7 years old or something? It's old at this point. DJ Aftershock with the 2, I'm referring to Free Radical. I know what you're referring to. But those old Battlefront games are very small in scope. Like, if you actually get into a game in Battlefront 1 and 2 compared to EA's Battlefront, I think a lot of people look at those old games with rose-tinted glasses. I'm moving from Atlanta. Oh, shit. That's gonna be a culture shock, bro. I wish you luck. Getting too expensive? Fair enough. But that's a big change. You switching jobs or something? Isn't Atlanta a shithole? I don't think so. I liked it when I went. It's pretty nice. You just gotta have money. Like any big city. Although the nice thing about Atlanta is the like infrastructure around the city is really nice. Like you drive 5 to 10 minutes outside of the city and there's like a bunch of like suburb areas that are like really nicely developed. Also, like, the Buckhead region of Atlanta is really nice. That's where my cousins used to live. They lived in Buckhead. I'm looking towards maybe doing factory work in the future. Heard it pays 30 per hour. That's pretty good, man. Shit. What's that? Like 60K a year? So Atlanta proper isn't nice? It depends. There are certain areas of Atlanta that are really nice. I mean, like any heart of the city, kind of, you know, that's when you start getting into the kind of the more sketchy zones. But Buckhead is part of, like, Atlanta. It's just a different, like, section. I don't know. It's hard to explain, but, like, Buckhead is literally just, I think, like, the northern part of downtown Atlanta. It's like where all the money is, basically. You have, like, your nice malls, shopping, apartments, restaurants, that type of shit. So that's, like, the wealthy part. It's like Manhattan in New York, basically. You know, New York City is still New York City, but there's different areas of New York City. And, like, Manhattan is, like, the really expensive part of New York City. So Buckhead is, like, the really expensive part of Atlanta, if that makes sense. But Atlanta's pretty, I don't know, like when I went, it was really nice. It's not like DC to where it feels like a city, but it's not like, holy fuck, I'm in a city. Like it's developed, but it's not overly developed, if that's a good way to put, I don't fucking know. It's hard to describe, but it's nowhere near as like fucking shitty as DC. In my opinion. It's a lot better planned out. No, I wouldn't really describe it as overcrowded. I mean, traffic in Atlanta can get really bad, but that's literally any high population area. But yeah, I wouldn't really say it's overpopulated. I mean, the thing is like the southern states typically have a lower population count than northern states, so. Yeah, the Atlanta airport's the hub for Delta as well, which is like, I think, the biggest airline. But yeah, Atlanta is like the airport capital of the US. Every flight connects out of there. Georgia has bad traffic? Yeah. Atlanta is a huge hub city. Because, like, the thing is with Atlanta that makes it so bad, too, is I forget what the two highways are called, but isn't it, like, the conjunction of, like, two, like, major interstates where it's, like, I think it's 95, and then I can't remember what the other one is. But, like, they literally meet in Atlanta. Which, you know, people coming from the western part of the U.S. to go up the East Coast pass through Atlanta. So, like, the way Atlanta is structured is, like, it's literally like a fucking connection hub. Whether it's air or, like, actual car travel or trucks or whatever, so. But, yeah. It is referred to as the heart of the South for a reason. But yeah, I would say, like, I was only in Atlanta for a couple days, but I enjoyed being there. It was nice. I would go back. Let me see this real quick. Buckhead is in the northern part. Let's go, dude. I remember. Hell yeah. But yeah, I'd probably go back at some point. It was nice. The mall there is absolutely fucking fire, too. Then I went to the aquarium. I did the Coke Museum, which was pretty cool. I'm trying to think what else. They have like this Olympics park or something there from when they had the Olympics, which was pretty cool. You could see the CNN headquarters, which...
Bruh.
Waterboy at the 5. Lots to do in Atlanta, even with friends. Love it there. Yeah, I enjoyed it too. I would, dude, honestly, like, I would really not mind moving to, like, a southern state, even if it's, like, South Carolina, Georgia, Florida. Like, I just need to get the fuck out of DC, dude. Fuck that. I need to go be around real people. Yeah, the Coca-Cola Museum was pretty cool, honestly. At the end of it, they have like this massive room where you get to taste like all the different drinks they sell worldwide. And it like tells you what country they're popular in. And it's pretty interesting. Like what some countries consider to taste good. Like they pick their most popular products from each like country and region. And it's like, bruh. Some of those taste like absolute shit, but it's like, you know, they're selling them. Waterboy, the 2, if you don't want state income tax, move to Florida. Yeah, Florida and Texas are my top 2. At some point I want to end up in either one of those. Yeah, I don't really give a fuck about hurricanes. We get those in Virginia too, so that's just part of living on the East Coast. I wouldn't live on the coast anyway, so I wouldn't really care that much. It wouldn't really bother me. Just make sure I don't have a bunch of trees around my house. You don't really have to worry about it after that. Orlando, where it is at, and the nightlife is great. I don't really know if I would partake in the nightlife, but I don't know. I wouldn't mind living in Orlando, but preferably I would want to live probably in like the Tampa area. That's like my favorite part of Florida I've been to. That or St. Augustine was really nice as well, which is kind of close to Tampa anyway, so I guess, you know, Tampa area. Yeah, Tampa and Florida is where I would look to move, and then the Dallas-Fort Worth area or San Antonio, Texas. Those are kind of the three like top areas I'm looking at. Yeah, San Antonio's a big banking center. There's a lot of financial companies in San Antonio. It's a big business hub of Texas, or at least is becoming one. Because it's actually like really cheap for real estate still, for like big corporate buildings. So a lot of like financial centers are moving to Florida and Texas at the moment because nobody fucking wants to live in New York anymore. Yeah, I will never understand paying so much money to live in a shithole. Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. Like, why the fuck would I buy a $2 million house in DC and it's like 2,000 square feet and I barely even have a fucking plot of land to let my dog take a shit on? Like, that is such a ripoff. I could literally have a fucking mansion in most other states. Like, why the fuck would I waste that money to live in a shithole like DC? Yeah, the problem is you have to pay taxes to the U.S. if you live in the Arab Emirates. Like, if you go to Dubai, you still have to pay American income tax. But I don't believe you have to pay corporate income tax if you open a business. So you could just dock all your money in a business account and then buy all your shit through that. Fair still just think of San Antonio as the medical hub, lol, and Dallas-Fort Worth as the financial area. So currently, yes, but San Antonio's cheaper, so they're able to go in and buy these like massive plots of land and build these fucking mega like corporate centers. Basically, is the idea that I like heard some like real estate developer talking about. Is like San Antonio is still relatively cheap, where Dallas-Fort Worth is getting very expensive, like Austin did. And nobody wants to be in Houston because I've heard like it's kind of sketch. I think Houston's the most dangerous city in Texas, right? That's the thing, though, is I'm just gonna save up a fuck ton of money now, I think. I'm just gonna start stockpiling my cash, so then when the time comes that I can take out another mortgage, I'm gonna try to buy another property pretty soon here. And put as much down on it as possible. I like the idea of owning properties now that I have this one. It's like, bro, I want more. I want more properties. Oh, I want to rent it out. I want to rent it out. I'll let some dumbass pay off my mortgage for me. Dude, the problem with Seattle is there's a bunch of fucking coked out and fucking meth head, like, homeless people. And lots of heroin. But also, the weather there is just absolute shit. Seattle is like, they have awful weather, dude. It's like always raining up there. It's like always fucking raining. DSP lives outside of Seattle, but in the area, yeah. He moved there because he thought state income tax not being a thing meant he didn't have to pay federal income tax either. Yeah, Seattle is the place where they raised the minimum wage to $15 and kept paying people to come in and do studies to prove that it was actually beneficial, when literally every single study proved that it was actually a negative thing to raise the minimum wage to $15. Like, the cost of living in Seattle shot through the fucking roof because of them raising the minimum wage so much. Yeah, Seattle has that UK weather, bro. It's like always rainy and cloudy and like fucking humid and just nasty out. Cold. Ah, shit. You gonna house migrants? Fuck no. I'm not gonna house anybody, bro. Why the fuck would I let somebody freeload off of me? Brian with the 2 mayo gravy, the best in the what the fuck? The hell? Mayo gravy the best in the deli? Huh? Griffin gonna have an illegal maid? Nah, man, a barely legal maid. Griff, help me. I'm ugly and don't know what to do. Advice? Make a shit ton of money. There you go. Money solves all problems. Look at Elon Musk before he was wealthy. Dude barely had a fucking piece of hair on his head in some places. Asuka with the one?
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Yeah, Elon does have a very fucking weird body shape. That's the thing, bro. Is like, I would think like Elon would be like Jeff Bezos and have like these top tier like fucking personal trainers and shit. Have you guys seen Jeff Bezos? Like, that motherfucker's ripped, dude. Like, you can tell what he does in his free time. Man's hitting the fucking weights. I mean, that's what I would fucking do, bro. Like, if I just had all the time in the world, I would hire, like, dietitians, personal trainers, everything. And I would just become, like, fucking shredded, bro. I'd have, like, chefs make me, like, the most optimal fucking food to, like, just get fucking swole, dude. So, Jeff Bezos has the right fucking idea. Yeah, so I learned today, like, my Apple Watch, I guess, tracks my heart rate all the time. And apparently I have a resting heart rate of 53 beats per minute, which I looked it up, which means I have the heart rate of a professional athlete. I just want to let everybody know. I just want everybody to know that by heart rate standards, I am considered to be a professional athlete.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Weird flex, but okay. No, it's not, man. I'm just telling you what science says. I'm just letting y'all know what the science says. Yeah, 60 to 100 is normal for, like, adults. But if it's 40 to 60, that means like you're an athlete, basically. That's like, hold on, let me look at this real quick. Resting heart rate. Yeah, athletes in top condition is 40 to 60 beats per minute. Children 10 years and older and adults is 60 to 100 for normal. So if you're an athlete in top condition, your resting heart rate is between 40 and 60. I just want to throw that out there. I'm like right in that sweet spot of 53, right between 40 and 60. So, yeah. My active heart rate right now is, let me check. Let's see. Give it a second. It's loading. 64. Yeah, it's just like inches, bro. You want to aim for lower. It's like golf. No, dude, 7 inches is not pretty big, it's too big. Okay, let's stop with this entire harmful male stereotype that you need 7 inches or more. Everyone knows that my favorite porn stars who have an OnlyFans, who conveniently want me to subscribe for their 50% off special, have told me that my 5 to 6 inch penis is actually the ideal length. Not that that's the average or anything, and they're just trying to market to as many people as humanly possible, but that is the reality, guys. The smaller, the better. Like, there are just some that are too big, bro. They hurt. My favorite OnlyFans models have told me so. Like, I don't know of a more reputable source, dude. They literally get fucked for a living. Wouldn't they know? Violet Myers always tells the truth. That's right. That's why there's hope for I'm Key, because Violet Myers says that she'd rather fuck a dude with a big belly than a six-pack. So, I'm Key has hope. That's cap, bro, because if your pencil's too short, you can't write shit with it anyway. Dude, I'm telling you, these fucking OnlyFans bitches know how to market themselves. I will give them credit. Like her coming out and saying, I actually like fat guys. Now just opened herself up to like, what, 80% of dudes, 90% of dudes that don't have a fucking visible six-pack. They're like, oh my god, bro, I have a shot now. I'm gonna fucking hit her up on OnlyFans. Like, I'm telling you, like, motherfuckers fall for it. But I guarantee you, if you actually watch her fucking videos, what type of guy is she fucking? A fat ass? Or some dude with a six-pack?
Bruh.
Somebody else can confirm that. I refuse to look at Violet Myers. She is gross. But yeah. Do not fall for her lies. What is that quote? Yeah, that was it, bro. For the lips of a forbidden woman drip honey, and her speech is smoother than oil, but in the end she is as bitter as wormwood and as sharp as a double-edged sword. AKA a fucking whore, dude. They'll tell you all you want to fucking hear. That's the quote I was thinking about. The porn star that was on Full Send podcast said the same thing. She prefers fat dad bods and average. Yeah, I'm sure. In her OnlyFans subscribers, but not the people in her fucking videos on OnlyFans. That's the thing that's so ironic, dude. It's like, go actually watch their OnlyFans content. Illegally, of course. I would never actually advocate for paying for fucking Violet Myers OnlyFans. But go watch her OnlyFans content and see how many fat guys she's fucking. I guarantee you it is 0. Absolutely fucking 0. She's just saying that so the fucking, like, fucking dorks that fall for her anime room and all that type of gay shit are like, oh my god, bro, I have a chance. I'm a fat fuck with a small cock. Like...
Bruh.
Let's see, 92 Vixter with the 14 months. Love your content, bro. Great to unwind. Appreciate it, man.
Gaming.
Their dicks are hidden under the exit. Maybe, man. It's like buried treasure. Although to find buried treasure, you got to put in the work of digging. So that's the issue. They don't want to work. They just want to eat. I haven't seen my penis in 5 years. What was it that Wing said? How many years was it? I don't fucking know. We already watched the Keemstar video. We watched that the night it came out. When he interviewed Wings and Boogie? I'm guessing that's what y'all are talking about, right? When he like went to Boogie and Wings' house and like interviewed him? Damn, I got shit on. Don't eat before doing ab workouts? Well, just don't fucking overwork out, bro, or don't fucking gorge. I always eat before I go to the gym. It's never been a problem. You're probably just eating too much if you're doing ab workouts and puking. Like shit, man. You shouldn't be puking from physical exercise unless you're eating too much or training too hard. Like, your body's not built to fucking, like, vomit from, you know, strain. Yeah, overeating every now and then. What did I eat before working out? I had some ground turkey, quinoa, 3 ears of corn, and some green beans. That's what I had tonight. I cried all the way to McDonald's. That's right. I don't want to eat it, but I have to. That's right, they forgot my salad. Oh my god. Oh no, I got a large instead of a small? What a shame. Oh my god, I got 2 chips instead of an apple? And I got a bacon fucking turkey and cheese instead of a veggie sandwich? What the fuck? Oh my god, and my Coke isn't diet, it's regular? This is unacceptable. I can't believe they would do that, guys. That's such a big mistake. Now I'm gonna have to order less when I go to Arby's. Oh, cunt. Yeah, proceeds to not order less. Exactly. God fucking forbid. Oh my god, I forgot to order second dinner, guys. Now I'm gonna starve. How am I supposed to cope? Oh shit. Dude, most vegan food is so highly processed, it's awful for you. Like, absolutely fucking terrible. It's some of the worst food you can eat. Because of how much shit they have to put in it to make it taste good. Like, it's so heavily processed, there's like almost nothing natural about vegan food. Let's go! dumbass. Yeah, I'm surprised that Amberlin bitch doesn't go to 5 guys, bro, with how many extra fries they put in the bag. Like, for real. You would think that would be like her go-to place. Then she could order a small fry and really eat, you know, 4 pounds. God, they forgot my salad. After pulling out... Dude, that clip is so fucking sad. She pulls out, like, what, 5 or 6 entrees and goes, oh my God, they forgot my salad. Yep, we watched it last night. I got through all the recommended videos. Yeah, eating a salad after a big meal is actually doing more harm than good, because at that point you should be minimizing how many calories you take in, no matter what type of calories they are. Like, the salad is doing more harm than good at that point. A salad's only beneficial when you're eating that instead of all the other shit. Yo, what the fuck is that skin? The Gym Bro skin? Hell yeah. What the fuck? Yo, why did he just get really shiny? I guess he brought out the like fucking baby oil? What the fuck? Yeah, I wish I was that fucking swole, bro. It'd take another year or 2 minimum to get that rip. It takes a long time to build muscle, honestly, unless you're using fucking TRT or some shit. You gotta spend a lot of time to get like that jacked, bro. Like, it takes a while, like years of consistency. Like, I've been going to the gym every night for about, what? Yeah, about a year now at least. So, I sure as fuck don't look like that. I mean, my arms are definitely, like, way more muscular than when I began. and like I can actually like see the definition of like my muscles and shit, especially on like my triceps and biceps. But, you know, I'm not like fucking swole as a motherfucker yet. So, just gotta stay consistent and just like up your weight constantly. I don't bench, bro, so I have no idea. I have no fucking clue. I don't do anything with free weights. I don't really want to like waste time setting that shit up. I only have so much time in the day, so I just hit the machines to get in as many different exercises in one night as possible. Like, I can do a 270-pound tricep press. Like, I can do 3 times 10 of those. So yeah, I can do like a 270-pound, like the tricep press machine. I do 3 sets of 10 on that, and then there's like an alternate grip, I guess you can do on that machine as well too. And I just put that on like 190, and then I do like, I think like 40 of those and then stop. Free weights make you feel strong as hell. I don't really care about feeling strong, bro. I just want to hit the muscles that I want to target and then move on. It's the same shit. I mean, I guess if it makes you feel good, do it, but you know, as long as you're training that specific muscle, it doesn't really matter how you do it in most cases. Benching is more of like a vanity lift in my opinion. Like, people are so focused on how much they can bench. Whereas like if you're going for like definition and muscle growth and everything like that, like yeah, it's fine to do, but if you do just like basic bicep curls, like fucking, you know, the fly machine, you know, hammer curls, I don't fucking know, like military presses, like all that type of shit targets the same stuff. And actually more. So if you're just going in there and benching, and that's the extent of like your, I guess, arms that you're doing, it's not really that great. Like, I see dudes who just literally bench and then leave the fucking gym. It's like, bruh. It's like, alright. Your max was 315 for one? Jesus, man. That's pretty impressive. I don't know. I probably should try to bench at least once, but I don't know. I'm not really that pressed. Big funny. Bill Clinton with the 2. Are you able to play GTA 4 theme on stream? I mean, I guess. I can try it in a minute. Am I on the bench about bench pressing? Yeah. You could say so. Need to abandon Chipotle and go for abs? Why? You can eat Chipotle. Just get a veggie bowl or some shit. Or like just skip out on the rice and beans. Dude, Chipotle is very good for you. All things considered, if you order the right shit at Chipotle, it's very good. Like, Chipotle is almost like the perfect post-workout food. It's just if you're like loading up on fucking queso, rice, you know, sour cream, cheese, you know, even if you're getting too much fucking guacamole or chips, that's what fucking, like, you know. gets you. But like if you go to Chipotle, get like fucking, you know, lettuce, double veggies, whatever meat you're gonna order, you know, pico. I mean, even if you get cheese on it, it's not that big a deal, but you just need to be careful about what you're ordering. Like, you just want to keep your calorie count low. That's it. That's the secret to getting abs. Anything with carbs, you want to just basically cut out. No, you don't want to get corn, bro. Corn has carbohydrates in it. That's why, fucking whatever it's called. Why can tortillas are so bad for you? I mean, that's literally what a tortilla is carbs, which is corn. But yeah, you just want to cut carbs, lower your calorie intake. It's all about being in a deficit. That's the only way to get abs, is being in a caloric deficit. It doesn't matter how you get there, but if you want to eat like certain types of food, just cut out carbs. Let's see, so Mad Wolf with the 5, it seems like Redfall budget went into the anime voice act. I don't even think it's that. I think it went into the marketing. The marketing for that game is way better than the actual game itself. Yeah, I mean, like, the best carb that I've done research on is the quinoa stuff. That apparently is, like, the best carbs you can eat because, you know, it's got protein in it as well, which is kind of interesting. But, yeah, it's very low on whatever it's called, like, the glycemic index, which is how much, I guess, of the carbs convert into sugar once they digest, which quinoa is pretty low. I think barley is the other one that's low. But any rice, breads, you know, anything like that, those are really bad for you. Especially if you're trying to, you know, drop weight, because it just turns into sugar. I mean, generally the rule of thumb should just be like, eat meat and vegetables, you'll probably be fine. And fruit, that's fine too. I tried keto for 5 months and lost 39 pounds. I hated that. You hated losing 39 pounds? Why? What the fuck is wrong with losing 39 pounds? That's great. In 5 months? That's really good, dude. What's wrong with that? What's to hate in doing that? Like, isn't that the whole point? Yeah, too many people look at... Dude, the thing is too many people look at food as like a treat or a reward or something, when in reality, the way you should look at food is basically like it's fucking fuel. And unless you're putting in some high quality shit into the gas tank, you're only doing harm. Like, that's how you gotta look at it. It's like adding a bunch of fucking, like, you know, dog shit to the gas you put in your car. The more fucking shit that's not gasoline that you put into the fucking tank, the more likely it is the engine's gonna break down. Like, that's how you gotta look at food. Stop looking at it as, like, some fucking reward or something that's, like, you know, I guess a treat or, like, I don't even know. It's like, just look at it as something you need to survive, and that's all you gotta base it on. I think school PE made me hate me. How? What does that have to do with being active, bro? Y'all just play like fucking dodgeball or some shit? I don't know. My PE classes were always worthless. No, I never skipped PE. PE was pretty fun at my schools. I never took it seriously, but... I mean, nobody took PE seriously except the fucking wannabe student athletes. But yeah. I'm chronically underweight because I eat at most once a day. Then eat more than once a day, man. Yeah, I don't know how you would fail PE, bro. Unless you just don't even fucking show up. I didn't even think that was possible. Yeah, PE in college is fucking simple. You literally, like, the way mine was set up is we had, like, this student, like, recreation center, and they had, like, basketball courts, volleyball courts, a pool, ping pong tables, exercise bikes, like, fucking a workout room, like, all sorts of shit. And all you had to do was show up at a certain time, like, each time the, like, class was held, and that was your grade, and you would just, like, write a quick, like, weekly report on the activities you did, and that was it. It was, like, one of the easiest classes at my college, because you literally just had to fucking sign in, and then, like, write a quick little, like, 3-sentence thing about what you actually did. And then I had like this other class that was really easy. It was like the Shakespeare class. And literally all we had to do was like we would have to show up in class and read 5 times like for the group throughout the whole fucking semester. Like that's it. Read 5 separate times. And then we had to watch 5 movies or TV shows and compare it to Shakespeare. Like we had to find like a connection kind of like, oh, in this movie it took influence from Shakespeare in this way. And like we had to type like a 1-page paper on each one of those 5 things, and that was literally it. Like the teacher would literally give us the fucking questions to the quizzes before the day before the quizzes. So as long as you took notes in class, when she says like, all right, I'm going to go over the question pool, make sure to write these down. So you would just write down the question and answers. She'd give you 50, 10 were actually on the fucking quiz. And yeah, it was so easy, bro. Dude, my art classes were hard. That shit was awful. Like, the one semester they decided to change the class from what it used to be. They, like, made the class, and like, almost everybody got a C. I barely got an A in that class. Like, an A-, I think I got. But, yeah, that shit was hard, bro. Like, it wasn't even, like, art. It was, like, art theory and, like, identifying paintings and all sorts. It was like, what the fuck, dude? It was wild, man. They made it, like, really fucking difficult. Because, like, before you could just Quizlet everything, and then they, like, you know, changed it, of course. Dude, then I had my finance introduction class, which that guy was a fucking legend, bro. I probably learned more in that class than I probably did in the rest of my college. Because, like, literally the class every day was him just talking for like an hour and a half about like all the shit and stuff he had learned throughout the years, like all of his different business dealings and everything like that. How he would like take out debt and loans and all sorts of stuff. Like he would go over his investment portfolios with us, all sorts of shit like that. But the only type of like, I guess, grades we had was we had these tests, which he would give us the answers to. As long as you paid attention in class, you would pass very easily. And then the other thing is we had to go to 10 separate like company speaking events. Like you'd have these representatives from different companies show up to like try and recruit people for jobs, and as a requirement for the class you had to go to 10 of those different events and sign in, and that was it. But it was actually really beneficial because it helped you kind of like figure out what type of job you wanted to do, like the different types of opportunities out there and everything. So it was actually really, really beneficial. But the guy was like a multi-millionaire. He made like $15 million working on Wall Street for 10 years, retired in his 30s, and then said, fuck it, I guess I'll teach in my free time. And then when he wasn't teaching, he like literally would just rent private jets and fly around the world. So yeah, dude was fucking ballin', man. Like he'd be like, oh yeah, I went to France for the weekend, and it's like,
bruh.
It's like, yeah, just really like the most casual motherfucker you would ever see. Like literally he would wear like a like button-down shirt that was like a size or two too big. He would wear like some fucking basic ass jeans from like probably the Gap or like American Eagle or something like that, with like some fucking Sperry's on. Like the dude was the most like relaxed guy ever. Like the complete opposite of what you expect from like the college professor types. And like just really fucking relaxed. But the only thing is if you missed class or you weren't paying attention, he would fucking roast the shit out of you. Like, absolutely fucking roast the shit out of you. And, yeah, it was a very fun class. A group of girls call me Wesley when they see me, and I have no idea why. I don't fucking know, bro. It's probably some Zoomer shit. Bro, DJ Khaled 100% wears like Gucci and Louis Vuitton and all that type of shit. The fuck? DJ Khaled's always dripped out. Maybe not while he's at home, but whenever he goes anywhere, he's like wearing designer everything. Well, dude, you don't see fucking rich people walking around in a fucking Armani suit at home, duh. When you're at home, of course you're not going to be dressed up in your, like, best clothing. That's like asking, well, why doesn't Bill Gates walk around in the suit in his house? It's like, duh. He's at home. Like, when you wake up on a weekend, do you put your fucking work clothes on? No. Like, I don't put on fucking, you know, business casual when I'm hanging out on the weekends. Just because I gotta wear that shit if I go into the office. You know. If you were super rich, you'd wear a Fortnite costume? Hell yeah, man. Well, yeah, scrubs are a little different, because those are probably very comfortable. They look comfortable, at least. Yeah, I mean, most of the time when I'm home, I don't even have a shirt on, so. Because my fucking arms rip the sleeves too much if I'm not getting out. Just kidding. But yeah. Am I naked right now? No. I am not. I have on shorts right now. I came straight back from the gym, took my shirt off, and sat down at my desk. That is what I'm wearing right now. I got back from the gym, took my shirt off, took my socks and shoes off, and here I am. So half naked? I mean, I guess, yeah. Dude, the crazy thing is Apollo's always naked, bro. Man doesn't cover up for anyone. Griff would be like NBA YoungBoy, shirtless all the time. That's right, man. You gotta show off these sick tats, bro. What the fuck was that wee Todd doing? What a wee Todd, whoa. When am I gonna do a dog reveal? When I get 2,000 bucks like DSP got for his cat. AKA.
Give me monies!
Yeah, the new family member. Definitely not baiting people into thinking he had a kid. You have a furry in your woodworking class? You should ask her to work your wood. Real talk. Oh, trash. Oh shit, I forgot I put that over there. Oops. Furries are not rich, dude. Furries are not wealthy. They just spend all of their money on degenerate shit. It'd be like basically if every single person in this chat literally lived off of like the bare fucking minimum essentials and then spent all their money on their hobby. That's all furries do. They're not wealthy. They just don't spend their money on anything except their degenerate hobbies. Because they're like fucking obsessed with them. It's like a drug addict. They don't spend money on anything except fucking like heroin or coke or whatever it is they're addicted to. That's why they're always freeloading and shit. Mackenzie with a 2 at home, walk naked with anime body pillow. I'm happy you're comfortable in your own skin, bro. More power to you. I knew this hippie furry chick that was a vegetarian and she liked being chased around by dudes, and when they would catch her, she would give, and when they catch her, she gives it up. Hell yeah, man. How many times you catch her? How many times did you play catch? 0? I'm gonna add a 1 in front of that, bruh. I'm gonna add a 1 in front of that because that sounds like some first-hand experience. Oh shit. Fuck. How would I spy on homeless people having sex? That would just mean I would look at them because they'd be doing it out in the open, bro, because they don't have a fucking home. Like, where the fuck would homeless people be having sex? Other than in the middle of the fucking open because they don't have a home, bro. Dark Side Sam with the 2 furries should be legally hunted. Well, it sounds like, who was that? Soul? Yeah. It sounded like Soul was doing exactly just that, only he was hunting for the cunt, but I don't think he has your same definition of hunting. He chased that hippie furry all the time. She even started to take on his unique shape. because of those hunting sessions. You've never been in an Olive Garden? You're not missing out. They're pretty mid. Their breadsticks are very mediocre, bro. They're just literally bread with garlic and salt on them. There's nothing special about Olive Garden breadsticks. Butter, salt, and garlic. Like, it's literally just garlic bread. It's under-seasoned garlic bread in the shape of a dick. I understand they're great for gag training, but aside from that, I don't really think they're really that wonderful. Yeah, I do prefer the Olive Garden parking lot because it means I'm leaving. Dude, Red Lobster biscuits are some of the worst things for you on planet Earth. I think they have like, what, 500 or 600 calories a piece, the Cheddar Bay biscuits. They're like 500 or 600 calories a piece, dude. They're fucking wild. What's up, Apollo? Hey, buddy. Hey, my big dog. How are you? You coming over to say hi? Hey, buddy. Yeah, the best tasting things are awful for you because they put butter, lard, and cheese in there to make it taste better. Like, they literally make biscuits with fucking lard. That's what makes biscuits rise, is the lard they put in there, which lard is literally just fat. So, yup. Hey, buddy. What you doing? You being a bad boy? No, you're being a good boy. He's sniffing my PlayStation, man. Even Apollo recognizes greatness. He's not sniffing the PC, only the PlayStation, bro. He doesn't give a fuck about my computer. He's like, bro, I want to sniff that PlayStation. He can smell the quality. Exclusives cooking up over there at Sony. Dude, Cheddar's is fucking fire. Cheddar's is one of the best restaurants in the US. I'm mad with them though because they got rid of the baked spazania or whatever the fuck it's called. That shit was absolutely god tier, and they removed it from the menu, which was like a massive tragedy. I don't know if they brought it back or not, but it was like the baked spazania, which was literally just lasagna with spaghetti noodles, and that shit was so fucking fire. Oh. I haven't been to a Cheddar's in fucking forever, but that place is absolutely goated. Galaxy Fur with a 2, apparently Starfield will have yeah, it's just the Creation Club stuff. It's nothing new. That's the whitest thing I've ever heard. Yeah, I'm Keith. Lasagna is a white thing. In case you didn't know, Italians are white. Dude, I love protein crickets. Is it possible to eat 10 eggs a day? Yeah, I feel like that'd be pretty easy. That's only like what, no, not 400. How many calories is that? 600? That's not much. Yeah, dude, I love crickets. Crickets are amazing. The bugs have never tasted so good. Yeah, every time I'm between your mom's thighs, it's a fight for my life, bro. Real talk. Wears a mask and gets a 20 booster shots? That's right. There was a Cheddar's in the nearest mall where I live in Kansas. Nice one. Yeah, Cheddar's is good. I haven't been there in forever though. It's unfortunate. I don't think I have one near me at all. I think the last time I went was in Florida, a long time ago. Have I ever ate the worm at the bottom of the what the fuck are you talking about, bro? What nasty ass tequila are you getting that has a worm in the bottom? That sounds nasty. Yeah, I really don't have very many great, like, I guess, chain restaurants near me. I'm trying to think, like, the only, like, chains we have is, oh, fuck, I don't think I have anything really near me. Shit, it's like just Chipotle's and stuff like that, or like fucking sweet leaf or leaf green, whatever the fuck it's called, I don't even know. It's gross. It's like the salad place, and they give you like 4 pieces of lettuce. Trash. We have a lot of Middle Eastern places, lots of pizza places, and we don't really have like those chain restaurants like an Olive Garden, a Cheddar's, that type of shit. Red Lobster. You have to like drive a long way to get to anything. Like my nearest Cheesecake Factory, I think, is like 20-30 minutes, which kind of sucks, but yeah. I don't really have anywhere to go like that to go sit down. It's mostly just like local shit or like Chipotle style places where you order it and then you go and sit down or take it home. Wonderboy at the 2, I go to Cheddar's for lunch. They're underrated. Yeah, they have really good food, honestly. A couple times I've been, I very much enjoyed it. Bro, they're like, I think that's the place where you order the salad and they give you like the croissants with like the honey butter on top. Bro, those things are fucking like god tier. The honey butter croissants, I think, from Cheddar's. I think that's the place. But yeah, those things are great. Oh, I love Texas Roadhouse, dude. Texas Roadhouse is fucking god tier. Texas Roadhouse is fucking great. I don't have one near me, which really sucks. I don't have any steakhouses near me other than like really expensive ones. Like the Capitol Grills, McCormick and Schmick, Ruth Chris, I think, is the other one near me. But they're all like really high-end places. It's not like a Texas Roadhouse where you can just walk in and kind of like chill out. You gotta wear like, you know, a button-down shirt and gay shit like that. But yeah, I love Texas Roadhouse. Yeah, I think I have a Longhorn that's semi-close, but it's like 30 minutes away. Yeah, Longhorn's really good. It's similarly priced to Texas Roadhouse. It's just a little higher end, I think. But yeah, Longhorn's really good too. I would say like Texas Roadhouse is way more casual and Longhorn's a little nicer, but they're both very similar in price. Yeah, Outback is trash, dude. Outback is the most overrated garbage when it comes to a steakhouse. Like, you literally pay double the price of like fucking Texas Roadhouse or Longhorn, and the quality's worse in my opinion. I have never understood why people like fucking Outback. I've only had bad experiences when I've been there. Like, it's one of the pricier chains, and on top of that, it's not that great. Took my ex to Ruth Chris once, $100 steak. Yup. I guess it's a good place to go on like a date or some shit, but just for like going out to eat for the hell of it, way too expensive. Like, I'm sorry, very few steaks in the world are actually worth $100. Dude, Texas Roadhouse's rolls, though? Fuck. Those things are good. Yeah, there's this place in Tyson's called Coastal Flats. And dude, it's really fucking gay because like the place is absolutely fire, and they used to have this awesome fucking dish I used to order all the time. It was called like the filet tips with, I think it's just like filet tips and penne pasta or something like that. But it was like literal chunks of like filet, like sauteed in like a garlic lime sauce on top of like penne pasta, and that shit absolutely fucking smacked. But they removed it off the main menu, and you can only order it at lunchtime, and they run out of it like almost immediately. It fucking sucks. But that place also has really fucking good bread if you get the Aussie rolls or whatever the fuck they're called. They're like little fried donuts without the sugar, and it's really fucking fire. Oh shit. What the fuck was that shit? I guess I accidentally picked up somebody else's gun. Oops. Man, now I want tech. Yeah, exactly, bro. Go get it. Yeah, the last time I had like steak was around Easter. Steak is always fucking fire. It's almost impossible to go wrong as long as it's not overcooked. As long as it's not overcooked. But it's pretty crazy, like Texas Roadhouse for me is cheaper than buying a steak from the grocery store. Like, it's so fucking stupid. It's like I can get an uncooked steak from the grocery store for like 16 to 18 bucks for like a 1 pound ribeye. Whereas if I go to Texas Roadhouse, it's $20. I get sides, a drink, and I don't have to fucking cook or clean. Like, why the fuck would I not just go out to eat at that point? Like, that's so stupid. That shit's dumb as fuck, bruh. Why would I not just eat out at that point? Like, groceries are so fucking expensive now, dude. Like, it's wild. It's almost cheaper to eat out in a lot of cases. Which is, like, just pretty insane to me. Holy fuck, why couldn't I hit that retard? Dude, Aldi's has really shitty food, though. That's the problem. I went to an Aldi once, and it was like, holy fuck, this is terrible. Aldi's has really bad food choices. I remember when an Aldi opened up in my area and people were losing their fucking mind. Like, oh my god, bro, Aldi's so awesome. And it's like, I don't know, maybe I had a bad one, but that shit was trash, man. Yeah, Chinese buffets are like just gross usually. There was one good Chinese buffet where I used to live, and you would literally just go and they would like make stir fry for you. So it was really fucking great. Like, the actual buffet food was nasty, but you could literally get like all you can eat fresh made stir fry. Like, you literally would go to like this, I guess, assembly line. You would like scoop in the raw meat, the vegetables, the toppings, everything you want, and then they would stir fry it for you on the spot. So you could just get like 4 pounds of fucking stir fried steak if you wanted to, fresh, right off the grill, and this shit was absolutely insane. But yeah, that was the only good Chinese buffet I've been to. Typically they're pretty trash. It's just like low tier fried food in order to, you know, get rid of old stock. Yeah, Golden Corral is very hit or miss. The only thing I'd get from Golden Corral is like maybe their meats. That'd be about it. But like, they're hoping you fill up on like all the mac and cheese and potatoes and all that type of shit because it's like, you know, cheap as fuck. Yeah, casino buffets are great because they're making a fuck ton of money on you losing money on the slots. Galaxy Fur with a 2. My town has 2 Aldis, and yeah, no thanks. Yeah, I don't know, man. Those things are very mid, if even mid. This is unreal. Oh my god. 200 million views. I'm tempted. That's something I always wished I could have learned to do, is like the high diving shit. That shit would be so fucking fun, dude. Like, that's gotta be a rush, man. I would love to do that at some point. That shit would be so fucking fun. Ew. Crispy accordion potatoes? That looks gross, man. Nasty. That looks nasty. Let's get our daily dose of damage control, guys. Massive Starfield update. Sex Aurora and laser swords. 60 FPS.
Xbox has been in need of a strong, mature, open-world action-adventure game, and Starfield has been in
Hold on, let me just go ahead and do this.
Development for nearly a decade, and this is Bethesda's return to true form of the massive RPG since Fallout and Elder Scrolls. There are certain very important aspects of Starfield that Bethesda and Xbox have hidden away from fans for the big reveal, but this week changes all of that. This is Colteastwood. Welcome back to the channel. Today, we're going to talk about Starfield and big updates for the game, what we can expect, and what we know before the big reveal in June. If you end up enjoying this video, let me know by liking and subscribing to the channel. Hit the bell to be notified of new weekly content, and let's talk about Starfield, the rating, and what to expect for performance on consoles. Starfield was teased in 2018, shown in full for over 10 to 15 minutes in the summer of 2022, and is now being pushed for release in September 6th. 2023. Recent interviews with Bethesda's Todd Howard.
Yeah, I really wish they would have done like an actual graphical overhaul for this game. Like, I understand, like, it's Bethesda, but still, you know, it would be nice if we could actually get a graphical update on Bethesda games going into 2024 pretty soon.
And Phil Spencer reveals some information about how Starfield will play and how it will run on Xbox Series consoles and PC, and what to expect from a long-awaited, mature title for the Xbox platform.
Yeah, it literally looks exactly like Fallout 4. Like, I wish they would just, like, update the color palette at the very least, man. Like, that's the thing, is, like, you know, I love Skyrim to death, but holy fuck is, like, the landscape and everything super fucking bland. Like, I wish they would get some, like, actual fucking, like, colorful environments and, like, high contrast items and, you know, colors to look at. Like, I don't know, dude. It just feels, like, so dark and, like, dreary and just ugly and dirty. Look, I don't know, dude. Like, Bethesda really needs to fucking update their shit, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Like, they need to make their games look more beautiful. Like, it'd be cool to land on, like, a really lush green, like, you know, jungle planet in Starfield, for example, with, like, a graphic style of, like, Horizon, for example. Like, that type of shit would be cool, but it's just browns, grays, and, like, blacks. Like, I don't know, dude. It's just really bland looking.
I can't afford this shit! I can't afford this shit!
No, even when you're walking, like, fuck, what's that one place? Falkreath. Let me see. Let me show you all what I'm talking about. Skyrim, Falkreath.
Unexplored and unfamiliar areas in the game, and although it may feel familiar,
Like, you see what I mean? Like, how, like, this would look so much better if they would just make it not, like, with this, like, fog all over the place. The, like, greens look really muted. I don't know.
as it did to me. After making this video, I can assure you, the hold of Falkreath is
Like, you see what I mean? Like, they could make this really fucking beautiful with, like, God rays coming down, get rid of the fucking fog, really make the colors pop, the greens, the purples, the blue, like, make things look beautiful. I don't know, man. It just looks really, like, dreary and shit. They need to do, like, a visual overhaul to make colors pop and look more vibrant. Is, I guess, the word I'm looking for. Vibrant. It just looks so dull and bland. So, Midnight Mall with the 5, did you know you can jump off a plane without a parachute, but you can only do it once in your life? That's unfortunate, man. I heard it's so much fun you'll want to do it again. Also, how is Ghost of Tsushima? It's pretty good, honestly. I was pleasantly surprised.
Open your wallet and give me all of your monies.
In Galaxy Fur with the 2, Starfield looks like an Xbox One game. Yup, it looks like Fallout 4. And 2023 Perfect Dark with the 5, Real God Howard said something about how he doesn't want to overhaul the engine because it will force the modding community to learn a new engine. Well, tough shit. Who fucking cares? But he needs the modding community to fix his buggy-ass games, so they're like free developers to him.
Form. This week, the ESRB released the details that Bethesda submitted for the description for Starfield that gives us an insight into the gameplay features, the type of mature themes that we'll be dealing with, and what type of weapons we'll be wielding in this huge galaxy-wide RPG. It says, quote, "This is an open-world role-playing game in which players assume the role of a miner, tasked with finding artifacts across the galaxy."
Hold on.
In which players assume the role of a miner,
Let's go! EDP the video game.
tasked with finding artifacts across the galaxy. From first and third person perspectives, players interact with various characters, complete quests, and search for supplies while battling enemies. Humans, robots, alien creatures. Players use futuristic guns, lasers, axes, and explosives to kill enemies. Combat is fast-paced with frequent gunfire, cries of pain, and explosions. Attacks on some enemies can result in blood splatter effects. Several environments depict blood stains on the ground around corpses. Little has been said about the weapons we will be using in Starfield outside
Wait, hold on.
of
Damn, there's no nudity, bro. So there is no sex scenes with aliens. I got clickbaited.
Little has been said about the weapons we will be
You don't get to fuck the aliens, bro. What an L.
using in Starfield outside of seeing SMGs or assault rifles and futuristic shotguns, but melee weapons such as axes had not been shown in the game other than small hints from the early trailers. Here in the trailer from
Yep, this shit ain't touching Mass Effect, man. As long as you can't bang aliens in space, it's a wrap, bro. Mass Effect stays on top.
2020, it appears like the player character sets down an assault rifle next to a lightsaber type weapon. If Starfield is going to have any type of laser swords, this is something that Bethesda wants to save for a surprise for fans at the showcase in 1 month. Fans all too familiar with Fallout 4 and the range of projectile bullet firearms and laser guns from the Institute will feel right at home with some of the advanced weaponry we will have in Starfield. The rating goes on to
That
explain the
frame
more
rate,
mature
though.
themes that we'll see outside of gore and blood. It says, the game contains some suggestive material in the dialogue and after sharing a bed with characters. For example, life is a sexually transmitted disease that's 100% fatal. Or, I'm all for getting a little wild, but next time let's try it without the jetpacks. Or, talk about seeing stars. Whew, that was amazing. A fictional drug, Aurora, is prominent in the game with a section involving player characters working in an illicit drug lab. Players can also obtain Aurora by stealing
Yo,
it
can I become Space Pablo? Let's go, man.
or buying it from vendors. Consuming Aurora results in a distortion effect on the screen. Previous video docs for Starfield that were shown in 2020 outlined the fishing colony on planet Neon, where the drug Aurora is farmed from the sea life and used in a hot market commodity amongst the Crimson Pirates and down-and-out citizens across the galaxy.
Dude, if I can build a drug-dealing empire, I would actually be down for that. Waterboy with the 2 drugs? Hell yeah. I know, man. I want to become Space Pablo.
What you're looking at here is the pleasure city of Neon. The Xenofresh Corporation built a
Bro, look at those graphics!
giant fishing platform on a rather nondescript aquatic world. They wanted to catch fish until they discovered a fish with psychotropic properties. They could make way more money selling a drug than they could fish. That drug is Aurora and is legal only on Neon. People come from all over to experience it and everything else Neon has to offer.
It's fair to assume that the drug Aurora will also facilitate your player character in Revelation drug-induced dreams to come in contact with the anomalies we will find across the universe, which are magical space powers that are running life forms across the galaxy. So there are the drugs in Starfield, but what about the sex? Sleeping with companions is certainly not a new thing in the Fallout series, and Fallout 4 it was used to get better perks for players as they roam the open world, and we can expect this to also play a part as we meet potential love interests and companions to fight alongside us. It's unknown if your robot companion Vasco will become a sexual partner, like we saw hilariously in Fallout New Vegas with Fisto the robot, but I'm assuming that most love interests will be tied to just humans in the game. And
I don't know, man. There's a lot of people who would seriously consider having sex with a robot nowadays, unfortunately. So I don't really even know if it would be a point of humor.
Speaking of humans in Starfield,
There's a lot of people in this chat, I'm sure, that are waiting for the day that they can buy a fucking sex robot.
are hints in this description that there will most likely not be humanoid aliens across the galaxy, meaning we will not find bipedal, alien language-speaking, human-like creatures.
Hold on. Give me 1 second, guys.
I can't
Give me
afford this
1
shit.
second. Where is it? Fuck. I need to add this onto the soundboard, man. Shit. Fuck are you? Oh, of course. Now it's gonna crash. Man. Fuck that shit. Hold on. Seriously? Oh my god. Now OBS is frozen. Give me a second. Why the fuck is it not coming up? Where are you? There it is. Hold on. All right, I got it ready, guys. Here we go.
We will not find.
I need to put this on the soundboard at some point.
There will most likely not be humanoid aliens across the galaxy, meaning we will not find bipedal, alien language-speaking, human-like creatures like we would see in Mass Effect.
There we go. Unfucking fortunate, bro. Very fucking unfortunate.
Not speaking of humans in Starfield, there are hints in this description that there will most likely not be humanoid aliens across the galaxy, meaning we will not find bipedal, alien language-speaking, human-like creatures like we would see in Mass Effect.
I need to put that on the fucking soundboard, bro. That is a massive L, man. Shit. You can't even fuck them aliens.
So alien life might only be relegated to
Bill Clinton with the 5. I personally like the graphics for this. Looks so much better than Last of Us. Alright, bro. That's some good bait. Last of Us 2 graphics, that's for sure. And did it help development? Looks very smooth. I guess so, man. This is like some Doom quality fucking gameplay if I've ever seen it.
creatures, critters, and monsters. So we'll be able to shoot, hack, and romance humans across the galaxy, but what about the game? How will it look and run in the hands of players on the Xbox Series consoles and PC? All technology, software, and hardware combinations for Creation Engine 2 running Starfield.
Oh, and Podhead Investor with the 2. Starfield looks like a mix of Fallout and Destiny. Yeah, I mean, it just looks like space Fallout to me. But yeah, I can kind of see that.
And the advanced power of the new consoles and new capable gaming PC points to the fact that Starfield should run at 60 FPS, or at the very least, have a performance mode for 60 FPS on the Xbox Series X. This difficult question was recently asked on Kinda Funny Games XCast when Snowbike Mike asked Phil Spencer.
60 frames, 30 frames. Should Xbox players expect a clear message this summer with Starfield with 30 and 60 frames? That's a big lesson learned, as you brought up. Should we expect that answer as clear as day?
Yeah.
Okay. Phil's answer.
And if Phil was actually going to announce it at 60, what a better fucking time to drop it than right then and there. But he did not. Waterboy with the 2, I'm convinced you want to smash the alien. I do, bro. Banging that blue bitch, Liara, in Mass Effect is the main reason you play the game.
Here does not garner a ton of confidence for 60 FPS on console for a couple of reasons. First of all, Phil is giving a quick, brief yes that shows he is critically trying to protect the big announcement that belongs in the hands of Todd Howard and
the big announcement
team at Bethesda for the Starfield Direct.
That's right. Wait till E3, guys.
But also looking at Phil's face when he answered this question, we could be looking at another disappointing reception of Starfield having to be announced at only 30 FPS on console like they had done with Redfall this past month. Inversely,
I think the fact that he made sure to keep saying, like, we need to be consistent in how we represent these games, I think is very telling that it's going to be 30. Because they've only shown Starfield Xbox footage at 30 FPS. And on top of that, you know, why focus so much on, like, the frame rate, saying we need to be consistent about that if, you know, the game was going to be 60 anyway, you know?
When Phil was discussing the advanced technology group for Xbox that had been sent out much earlier to work on Starfield, he says,
but when Matt Booty and Jamie Leaders running ZeniMax and I sit down, I think we can engage earlier with our different studios. We did a better job with Starfield. Again, nobody should believe it until they're playing the game, but that game was earlier on in production, and it was easier for us to kind of swarm a bunch of people to go and kind of help with some of the technology on our platform and ensure that we're going to ship a quality experience there. And
he alludes to the game getting the support and technical assistance that it needs to run at 60 FPS, which Redfall did not have early enough in the months leading up to release. A few months ago on this channel, I would have been very certain that Starfield will run at 60 FPS on the Xbox Series X. But looking at the state of AAA games on console and...
Dude, look how bad this shit game... Like, it runs like shit, dude. How are motherfuckers out here having any faith that this is going to be 60 FPS, bro? Like, this game runs like crap, dude.
FPS on the Xbox Series X. But looking at the state of AAA games on console and PC with big major performance issues, I start to wonder if Todd Howard and the team behind Starfield were able to get this massive world that is so interactive running at 60 FPS.
It's not even the fact that it's a massive world, it's the fact that it's running on the creation engine. You could make the smallest game in human history and you'd still have fucking performance issues on the creation engine. Timothy Marco with the 2. Ah, yes, the big announcement of decent performance. Yeah, the minimum fucking bare expected fucking frame rate, 60. Dude, there should not even be a game launching with a 30 FPS option in 2023, in my honest opinion. Galaxy Fur with the 5. The world's most powerful console can only play Xbox One level graphics at 30 FPS. Probably less based on the video. Yep, it's really sad. Like, they should have made Bethesda change the engine, personally, but...
On Xbox Series
I hope the next Elder Scrolls has an updated engine, but good luck.
X. Bethesda has said very little about Starfield since the last reveal trailer in March 2023, but a look at the off-screen footage of Starfield shows that the extra year has made a major improvement in the visuals and the look and feel of Starfield. Diving into the very deep RPG mechanics and perk system, building our own settlements, and leveling up a character in a massive open world galaxy has been something that all gamers have been looking forward to for a very long time. For Xbox, Starfield looks to be the saving grace for a long 18-month drought of major AAA new games, and across the past 10 years as Xbox has started to build up studios, and the pressure is on the shoulder for Starfield to deliver in performance, visuals, immersion, and most important, quality. June 11th, we'll see a dedicated show.
Performance and quality are not two things I would count on from a day one Bethesda launch.
Case for Starfield, which will give us a full half an hour of breakdowns, gameplay, explanations of how the game will look and feel when we get our hands on it in September. Let's hope that Todd Howard and his team...
Like, dude, I love Elder Scrolls 5 to death. Like, Skyrim is one of my favorite games. Same with Oblivion. But anybody hoping that this game is going to be launching like a true AAA polished product, like, temper your expectations because you are only going to be disappointed. This game is going to have so many game-breaking bugs. It's going to be fucking horrible, dude. Like, this is Bethesda's most ambitious game to date. It is going to have the most ambitious fucking bugs and glitches and issues and performance problems imaginable. Remember how frame rate was directly linked to movement speed in Fallout 76? Or the FOV slider as well? They like capped frame rate, I think it 60, and then capped your FOV as well in Fallout 76, because if you increased either one, it increased your fucking in-game movement speed. Like, this is a company that anything that can will go wrong. I just don't understand why people have like this high sense of optimism. This is going to somehow be polished. Like, just don't set yourself up for disappointment.
We have something very truly special that will be worth the wait for Starfield in 2023. This is Colteastwood. Thank you so much for checking out this video. I'm so excited for Starfield, and the question mark about 30 frames or 60 frames has been something I've covered in at least 3 different videos as new information has come out. But I'm really hoping that the extra time, some 6 months plus, that the team for Xbox has been helping Starfield and the production for the game on Xbox will yield the results that we will get to play this game at 60, and the signs have been pointing both directions. If you ended up enjoying this video anyway and learned something, let me know by...
I don't think the signs are pointing in any direction other than it's going to run at 30. I mean, I hope it runs at 60, but I would not put money on that shit.
Liking and subscribing to the channel, hit the bell to be notified of new weekly content. If you want to further support this channel and the work we do here, you can join...
We? I hate when people do that. All right, there we go. What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck is this?
Right, that's enough. He's had enough. Get him out of here. Go on, get him the fuck out of here. He's had enough.
What's happening, guys? Supanova here, back with another video. Before we get into it though, just a reminder, this channel is not monetized by YouTube. What does that mean? That means that I don't make a cent of any of the content you see here on this channel. So if you enjoy my content and would like to support me monetarily, consider making a donation via either Cash App or Venmo, or becoming a patron over at Patreon. There's even a $1 tier. If you can't or don't want to do that, no biggie, guys. At least consider liking, subscribing, and sharing this content because it does help out the channel. Now, with that said, let's get into this video. So today we're going to talk about the Phil Spencer interview that happened over at XCast, which is the Xbox podcast for Kinda Funny Games, because he said more than a few things that had me just saying, wow, I can't believe this man really just fucking said that.
Oh, fuck. Hold on. Hold on, guys. That just made me think of something else I want to pull up very quickly. Oh my god, man. This shit was fucking ignorant. This shit was fucking ignorant. I think it was on my most recent video. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Yeah, I don't really need to show it. It's a comment. But, I mean, I guess I can pull it out real quick. Alright. Here we go. Look at this shit, guys. The guy's name is Phil, by the way. Okay. You know, for someone who I believe went to school to get a business degree, I'm amazed at how Griffin missed the point in the interview entirely and didn't understand what he said, etc. A degree doesn't mean you know how to listen and understand, but I'd be concerned about employing him if he misses the point so much. He does not realize that just because he buys multiple consoles, most people do not. Then why is the Nintendo Switch and the PlayStation 5 basically, like, hold on. I guarantee you most people who have a Nintendo Switch have a PlayStation. I would bet money on that shit. Anyway, let's continue. Anyway, he is making a straw man out of his perceived Phil straw man. Is this my Phil straw man? The majority of the internet proved from this interview that they lack basic listening and comprehension skills because they were too busy foaming at the mouth, waiting to say something negative. We didn't need to wait for Phil Spencer to say something fucking negative, man. Redfall gave us plenty of opportunities to do that shit. The Switch and Wii prove Phil's exact point. Sony has carved out their niche of the type of game they offer. Nintendo had to offer their unique hardware platform to get people to want to buy it. And Xbox needs to do that too, and they are trying. But people are mad and claiming that only good games are needed. The Wii U proved that wasn't the case. The Wii U had dog shit fucking games for the most part. And the good games that came out on the Wii U were like 9 to 10 months apart from each other. Phil also has not been in charge for 10 years. Yes, he has. Very poor video overall. Like, what type of fucking retard is this? Like, Phil has literally been in charge at Xbox for 10 years, and before that, he was like the fucking head of first-party studios. Like, like, What type of fucking dipshit is this guy, dude? You can't even do a fucking Google search to see when Phil Spencer took over? And you're gonna say I'm a bad fucking listener and I have no comprehension skills? Oh my god. Yeah, nice fucking essay, dipshit. But yeah, I just wanted to share that real quick.
I know there were a lot of people that wanted me to make a Redfall impressions video or a Redfall review or something regarding Redfall. I'm not going to do that, mostly because I haven't even finished the game. I'm still working on it, but I haven't quite finished it. Also, I did make a live stream pretty much doing that, and to make a video about the same shit I just talked about in the live stream, to me, I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. But that live stream does exist, and if you really want to hear me go in on Redfall and roast that game, you can go check out that live stream. I'll link it in the description. And here's a snippet of that live stream so you can get an idea of the type of content you're going to get watching it. Let's just say I have a lot of fun in my live streams. But here's that snippet.
The missions are, go to this place. Hey, remember that place you went to? Go to it again and just do this new thing. Hey, how's it going, guy? Hey, oh, hey, come here. I got a mission for you, bro. Come here. Come here. I know you're looking for shit to do. I know that this world is devoid of life. I know that there ain't shit for you to do in this world. I know you're dying for missions. You want some shit to do. I got you, bro. I'm your man. I got the mission for you. It's gonna make this game more enjoyable. I got you, bro. I know you've been running around doing nothing. Listen, I got you, bro. Ready? That place you've been to 6 times, go there a 7th time. Get the fuck out of my place. So that's a snippet to give you an idea of what the live stream is like. And yes, I am well aware that there is something wrong with me. But anyway, let's talk about this.
2023 Perfect Dark with the 5 modders found a way to make Fallout smoother and separate the FPS from world physics, and Bethesda somehow can't figure it out in their law. That's why they don't want to switch engines, because they immediately lose the community dev support. And Waterboy with the 2, why does the graphics on Redfall look like plastic? Because they're cheap, half-assed, and last generation fucking quality. Like, everything about Redfall is a complete shit heap.
Phil Spencer interview, because they talked about some shit that I really wasn't expecting them to talk about. When I heard that Phil Spencer was going to be on XCast, I figured he was going to get a lot of softball questions, but no, they right away
they did
about
not.
Redfall. And
they buttered up his
about
boy
the
cheeks,
CMA.
bro.
Like, this man appeared on XCast, and the first thing they did the second he walked through the door was they fucking grabbed both his nipples and just fucking twisted those motherfuckers, right? Purple nurple all day, son.
They softballed the
But
fuck
let's
out
start
of him,
with-
bro.
Let's start with the shit he said about Redfall. Because honestly, sadly, the shit he said about Redfall is the least worrisome shit that he said. It's the shit he says later on in the interview that had me saying, wow. But let's start with what he has to say about Redfall.
Phil, of course, Redfall has released from Arcane Austin, and it's been a tough release week for that, coming out to low.
Can this guy not talk like a fucking AI? Like, it's really weird. This guy's creepy, man.
Reviews and a lot of disappointment from many
fans.
Fans. Can you talk about that? What is your thoughts right now as we...
Can you talk about that? Can you give us your thoughts right now? Like, he sounds like a fucking robot, dude. What the fuck is wrong with this? Like, he's reading off a teleprompter, obviously. But holy shit.
Head into the first week of this game being out.
Yeah, man, I'll start. I'll hit Redfall, but I'll just say all up.
He literally could have just been, hey, Phil, Redfall came out last week, and let's just say the reviews are less than positive. Can you give us your thoughts on what you're kind of feeling at the moment in regards to Redfall and the reception? Oh my god, dude. That took me like, what? No time at all to fucking come up with. Dude, this was 100% pre-recorded. There's probably jump cuts and shit all over the place in this interview.
You know, there's nothing that's more difficult for me than disappointing the
Yeah, they didn't do this interview live, by the way, guys.
Xbox community. I've been a part of it for a long time. I obviously
Yeah, man, he overheated his fucking CPU, so he had to drink some water to cool down.
On Xbox, head of the business, have a lot of friends, get a lot of feedback, and just to kind of watch the community lose confidence, be disappointed. I'm disappointed. I'm upset with myself. I kind of revisit our process. I think back to the announcement of 60 frames per second, and then we weren't shipping 60 frames per second. That was kind of our punch in the chin, rightfully, a couple weeks ago. And then seeing the game come out, and the critical response was not what we wanted. And it's,
dude, this interview was like that episode of South Park with the fucking BP motherfuckers, you know, where he's like on his vacations and everything, apologizing. That's the fucking type of vibe this sounds like.
It's disappointing.
First off, I want to point out that holy shit, does this man sound defeated, right? I'm not the only one that's hearing that, right? Like, he really sounds like he's fucking had enough, right?
I think Phil only played Redfall for like 37 minutes. Hold on. Let me open up my Xbox app real quick. Let me see if that's still the case. I'm pretty sure he played it for 37 minutes and then stopped.
And listen, honestly, I don't blame him. Between the CMA block and now this, I imagine Phil has had a lot of restless nights the last few days. So I don't really blame him for sounding that way. But it's just when you're the head of this company.
Oh, he put in some more time since. He put in some more time since, bro. He's now up to 6 hours and 45 minutes. So he just about finished it. Dude, look at the fucking degenerate shit they did with this game. You know, Redfall's a dog shit game and everything, okay? But the worst part about it, what fucking degenerate garbage human being ends achievements in a 7? This is a first-party game, bruh. And they put fucking 17 gamer score achievements in this game instead of just doing 10, 15, and 5. Like, eat a fucking bag of dicks, bro. That shit is so fucking trash. Hold on. What is Phil's game? Yeah, look at his gamer score, dude. Look how shitty that looks. 92,832? Ugh. That shit's gross. Hold on. Look how good my gamer score looks, guys. 84,210. Like, it just looks so much better with a 0 or a 5 at the end versus that ugly ass 2, bro. I really can't believe they did that shit. That is atrocious. Like, that is just unacceptable, man. I don't know. Like, that's the worst part about Redfall, in my opinion. That's like the worst part about Redfall, personally. From my perspective, like, the fact they did that with the achievements is like unforgivable, especially as an Xbox studio, because anybody who knows anything about people that achievement hunt, they have to have their gamer score ending in a 5 or a 0 or it pisses them off.
He is literally the face.
Like, I literally did not play the Dead Island remaster on Xbox because they ended their achievements in 8.
Of Xbox. When you go out to do these interviews, he can still say the same things, but at least project some semblance of confidence, right? He doesn't sound confident in this interview. Not at any point does he sound confident. And it only gets worse as we get further into this interview. But let's look at this clip, right? He's saying that the most difficult thing for him is to disappoint the Xbox community and fans and to watch them lose confidence in Xbox. And it's like, well, Phil, you could have easily avoided doing that, right? Like, there's no way you guys put eyeballs on Redfall and didn't notice the issues that it had. He briefly mentions the 60 frames per second shit, taking that as a hit on the chin. And honestly, look, the 30 frames per second on console, that's the least of Redfall's worries. That it doesn't even matter at this point.
Yes, it does. Although this is the guy who said he would choose 30 over 120. But yeah, it absolutely fucking does matter.
Other shit.
I think my trophy level is... Let me check real quick. Let's see. I can pull it up. On... Alright, yeah, cool. It opened on the other tab. Nice. I'll check what my trophies are at. I think my trophies are pretty high, honestly.
That's happening in this game. There is no way
I don't trophy hunt,
testers or their QA department sat down, played Redfall, and didn't notice the multitude of issues that this game has. Forget the bugs, which there's a ton of them. Forget the bugs. There's no way they played this game and did not notice the brain-dead AI. And there are far more issues than that. And I go into all those in my live stream, and so I'm not going to cover them all here. But the point is that there were a ton of issues that anyone that sat down with this game for more than 10 to 15 minutes would have noticed. It should have been evidently clear to anyone playtesting this game or any QA department that Xbox has who put eyeballs on this game. It should have been very clear that this game was not ready, that this game was unfinished and needed more time. And the fucking thing is that Phil Spencer has admitted in the past.
All right. Here is my trophy score. There you guys go. 240 and 86% of the way to 241. It's pretty respectable, honestly. When you pair that with the fact that I have like 85,000 almost on Xbox, and then I've mainly played on Steam for the past, 5 years exclusively? That's pretty good. But I've never actually like hunted trophies at all. Trophies I've never liked. Achievements I've always liked on Xbox. Way better.
That Microsoft has shipped games too early. And to his credit, he delayed both Starfield and Redfall from 2022 to 2023. Great, good job, Phil. If they need more time, they need more time. So he admits that Microsoft ships games too early, delayed both these games because they needed more time, and then goes ahead and releases Redfall too early. Bro, what the fuck, man? What
Agreed.
The fuck? Like, just delay it again.
Yep.
And yes, I understand that doing so is going to disappoint some people. But like I always say, I'd rather be temporarily disappointed by a delay.
Well, Phil needed to stop making promises that he can't keep. Like that whole 12 months from now, all of these games will be released. He really shot himself in the fucking foot with that statement.
Delayed game, then permanently disappointed by the release of a buggy, broken, unfinished game. Right? And honestly, look, a delay of Redfall wouldn't have fixed everything, okay? Because a lot of the issues with Redfall do come down to the overall design of that game, and no amount of polish was going to fix that. However, at the very least, they may have been able to fix the AI, fix a lot of the bugs, fix the texture popping, even get that 60 frames patch they're working on. Maybe they could have had that 60 frames ready to go at launch so that they wouldn't have had to worry about the 30 frames, right? There are many things they could have corrected so that when Redfall did release, it would have at least, at the very minimum, released in a much better state than it did. But now I ask the question, well, did Phil learn anything, right? Like, Phil in the past has admitted Microsoft has shipped games too early. Phil again has shipped a game too early. So now going forward, what's Phil gonna do? I don't have any fucking idea, right? And it's hard to sit here and say, you know what? Phil learned his lesson. We're not gonna see any more games ship early. because Phil
Exactly.
already said he learned his lesson and then shipped the game too early. But anyway, let's get
Yeah,
back
and
to this
then-
interview.
This is like what? The 5th or 6th time he's apologized for similar shit?
If I think about a team's execution on a game,
Hey, buddy.
we had a creative vision,
What's up?
and did we realize that vision
little
through the game
follow.
that we created? That's not a delay question if the answer is no. Like, you can't take something that you started on. This isn't a Redfall specific conversation, but we will build games that review in the high 80s, and we will build games that
What's wrong,
review
buddy?
in the 60s. I mean, it's just kind of part of being in game publishing. And if you're afraid of that, then you
Need to
shouldn't be in
go?
the entertainment business. You shouldn't be in the
No.
games business.
Excuse me, what?
What?
We will build some games that review in the
buddy.
60s? Why?
Damn, I got a clingy ass dog right now. He's like all over me. What's wrong, bud? You just want attention? You bored? Yeah, I know.
Hi, Phil. Why would you build games that review in the 60s? The worst part of this quote, though, isn't the fact that he says we will, build games that review in the 60s, which I don't know why he's saying that, but it's the part where he says that's just part of games publishing. So essentially, what Phil Spencer is doing is excusing releasing games that review
All
in the
right,
60s.
guys. I gotta go take him out because I think he is telling me that he needs to go take a dump. So I will be back in a few minutes. I would rather not have to clean up shit. So be right back. Alright, I'm back.
And listen, Xbox fanboys, don't try to take this quote and twist what he said. Or hit me with the, well, no, see, what Phil actually meant was... Because that's what Xbox fanboys love to do. Every time Phil Spencer says some shit, they instantly become fucking mind readers. They put bandanas on their heads, bust out crystal balls, and turn into fucking Miss Cleo. The man said they're going to build games that review in the 60s.
Yep.
And if that happens, that's just part of games publishing. What?
Exactly.
I'm sorry. For me, this is the worst type of attitude for someone in a leadership position
Yep. Oh, shit happens, man.
him to have. First of all, to come out and say, yeah, we're going to release games that review in the 60s, why anybody in his position would say that is beyond me. But then to go the extra step and say, you know, if that happens, that's just game publishing. As if the games are just going to make themselves and he has nothing to do with the games. He has no say in how those games release. He has nothing to do with the creation of those games. He has no power when it comes to these games. These games are just going to come out, and some may be 60s, and that's games publishing. I'm sorry, I don't know about you, but for me, this is the worst attitude someone in a leadership position could have. First of all, this man has pretty much just accepted that they may release games that are 60s in the future, and it seems to not even bother him. Why would you want to release a game that's in the 60s? Why would you accept the fact that you may make games that are in the 60s? I'm sorry, that's not okay. And then to say that's just games publishing, as if none of the fault is his. What the fuck, right? Oh, Starfield comes out and it's a 60. Hey, that's just games publishing, guys. Avowed comes out and it's a 60. Hey, that's just games
That's right, man. Shit happens, you know?
publishing, guys. Hellblade 2 comes out and it's a 60. Hey, guys, that's just games publishing. You know, we're going to have 60s. We're going to have some 80s. We're also going to have some 60s. No, dude, that's not what you were supposed to be saying. That is not the attitude
Yeah, Sony's not putting out fucking 55s.
you should be having. Your
Nintendo's not putting out fucking 55s. Like, what the fuck is the issue here?
attitude should be that every game you make is not aiming for 80s, is aiming for 100. Will you hit 100?
Yep, you should go for 90s, bro. 80s is like good. 90s is like great to amazing. And 70s is fucking mid. 60s is like I wouldn't even bother playing, and anything below 60 is fucking trash.
100? Not every time. But you were always aiming for 100. That's what you're trying to hit. But it seems like Phil Spencer doesn't give a shit, right? We're going to have some 80s, we're going to have some 60s, and that's games publishing, guys. How am I, as an Xbox owner, supposed to have any faith in products going forward when clearly you aren't aiming for excellence? Clearly you're not aiming for the gold. Clearly you're not aiming for an A+. Clearly you're not aiming for 100%. You're just gonna make some fucking games, and if they come out in their 60s, it's just games publishing. It's okay. It's gonna happen.
Nope, no game is at 100 on Metacritic. If it is, it's like a game with maybe like one review then.
I'm sorry. I do not like this attitude. I think this is a very poor attitude for someone in his position to have. And if I'm being honest, this is loser mentality. And no one in his position of a company as large as this one should ever have loser mentality. The sad part is going forward, it does get even worse. Yes, it gets worse.
Learning about the quality, there are clearly, I've seen them. I know there are bugs in Redfall that's launching.
Then why the fuck did you release it, Phil?
On the score, yeah, we do mock reviews for every game that we launch, and this is like double digits lower than we thought we would be with this game went through our mock reviews.
Okay, so Phil Spencer was saying that when they make games, they do these internal mock reviews. Essentially, they have people within the company who sit down and play the game and then they give the score that they think this game is going to get, so that they, as a company or as a developer, have an idea of what this game is going to score. And Phil Spencer says that internally, their mock review, I don't know if it's a average or aggregate or how they came up with an overall score, but he's saying that when they did their internal mock reviews, they were getting scores double digits higher than the scores that Red...
Was that just my headset, or was that...
They were getting scores double digits higher.
Nope, just his audio.
Than the scores that Redfall was getting. That's why they were kind of surprised by these scores, because when they did their internal mock reviews, the scores were double digits higher. Well, listen, I don't know what to tell you, Phil, but whoever was doing the internal mock reviews, fucking fire them. Fire them. Because they are doing you, the brand, and your studios no favors. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe the problem that Xbox has is that the people that are their internal playtesters / mock reviewers are just too fucking lenient on games, right? Maybe that's the problem. All I know is that for people to play Redfall and give
it was kind of interesting when I was listening to David Jaff's I guess reaction to the Phil interview. He was like describing how Sony, when they were making God of War, they would send in like the fucking I guess mock reviewers, and he said like literally the mock review scores were like literally accurate within 1 or 2 points in every single occurrence. So like, I don't know, like, is Sony just better at making games, you know, reviewing games internally, understanding quality? Like, what the fuck's going on here, man? I just, like, it seems like at every level there's just pure incompetency over in the Xbox division.
Double-digit scores higher than the scores it was actually getting in the real world. That's got to tell you something, right? Because there's no way, again, that playtesters or QA or anybody sat down with this game and played it and did not see the problems. So maybe the problem is those people need to fucking go. They need to go. Put them somewhere else. Have them
PS5 all the way. I mean, it's hard to like make a case against PS5 this generation. 100%, man. I mean, I've said it since the beginning of this generation. If I could only pick one platform to game on, other than PC, it would probably be the PS5, because at least they have shit to play on there that Xbox does not. And the stuff that Xbox has to play that PlayStation doesn't, I don't really feel like you're missing out.
Do something else. You don't have to necessarily fire them.
Like, is anybody on PlayStation feeling like they missed out on Redfall?
Have them do something else. Because clearly playtesting and mock reviewing these games is not what they should be doing. But look, this video is already getting kind of long, and it was a 40-minute interview, so I'm not going to cover everything that Phil said. So I'm going to skip to the end, because it's really the end part that I really wanted to cover. So I'm going to skip ahead to that part so we can talk about that.
We're not in the business of out-consoling Sony or out-consoling Nintendo. There isn't really...
Then why are you in the console business, Phil? Why are you in the console business advertising the quote-unquote world's most powerful console, which is a direct jab at the PlayStation 5, if you don't want to out-console Sony? Why was the script not the world's most affordable place to play, or your gateway to Game Pass, or some shit like that? If you don't want to compete with fucking Sony, stop comparing your console to Sony's. You can't have it both ways. You got to pick one and stay consistent. Nintendo doesn't come out here and say, like, the world's most powerful console, or the greatest place to play your games. Like, they don't. They advertise the fucking portability aspect of it. Like, take your games on the go. Like, you can't compare your console to other consoles in marketing material and then come out and say, well, we're not actually trying to compete with those consoles we're comparing our console to when we sold you the damn thing.
Really a great solution or win for us. And I know that will upset a ton of people, but it's just the truth of the matter is that when you're third place in the console marketplace and the top two players are as strong as they are and have in certain...
Yeah, the PS3 beat the 360 because it was a cheap Blu-ray player, bro. The software sales on the PS3 were fucking horrible compared to the 360, so keep that in mind. The 360 actually won that generation from a gaming perspective. Like, go look at the actual, like, software attach rates for PlayStation and Xbox 360 games that generation, and the 360 fucking outsold most PS3, like, game releases 3-1 in some cases. Like, it was crazy. The 360 was way more successful from a gaming perspective.
Cases, very, very discrete focus on doing deals and other things that will that kind of make being Xbox hard for us as a team. That's on us, not on anybody else. Our vision is that everybody who's on console has to feel like they have a great experience and they're a first-class citizen.
Like, dude, my 70-year-old neighbors at the time had a fucking PS3 to watch movies on. They didn't play a single fucking video game. Just like my grandma had 2 PS2s to watch fucking DVDs on. So Sony's consoles back then, especially before the PS4, sold a lot because of their, like, multimedia functionality, less so the gaming side.
And they've invested a ton in our platform, but we are not in a position, and I see it out there. I see commentary that if you just build great games, everything would turn around. It's just not true that if we go off and build great games, all of a sudden you're going to see console share shift in some dramatic way. We lost the worst generation to lose in the Xbox One generation, where everybody...
Yeah, but you don't make your money on the consoles, dude. You don't make any money on fucking the PlayStation 3 console. You make all your money from selling gaming software and taking a 30% cut. That's where your money comes from. Not to mention that Microsoft charged for online back then and PlayStation did not, so Xbox was making a couple $2 billion extra a year on top of what Sony was making just from that.
Everybody built their digital library of games.
Yes, you heard that correctly. Phil Spencer says that there is no reality where building great games or just focusing on building great games would help turn things around. Building great games, making great games would not do anything to change the landscape of the console market share.
That's right,
no,
man.
It doesn't matter.
Who buys console?
Games...
Dude, who buys gaming consoles to play games? I mean, is that the reason why y'all bought, I don't know, Bethesda and pulled their games off of PlayStation? Because, you know, apparently games don't sell consoles, but yet all your actions indicate otherwise. That's the thing, bro. That whole argument goes out the fucking window. If you all don't think that great games sell consoles, why are all of your games not releasing on PlayStation? Why? Oh, wait, you want to compete with Sony. You just, you know, change up whenever it's convenient, basically. I don't know, dude.
Games won't make a difference, guys. Building great games is not going to matter. It doesn't matter. It almost sounds as if Phil Spencer's not even interested in...
Exactly, Britt. It's like a restaurant saying making good food won't bring any customers. Yeah, McDonald's is just too good. You know, why would anyone want to come to a nice Italian restaurant with high-quality food when, you know, McDonald's is just too big and popular?
In making great games, because clearly, in his opinion, making great games is not going to move the company forward. Making great games is not the solution to the problems. So, I guess that's why Phil's okay with 60s. Because Phil isn't even concerned with making great games, evidently.
Yep.
Like, what the fuck is this man talking about? And then to go ahead and try to blame it on losing the last generation. Oh, listen, it doesn't matter if we make great games, guys. I hate to break it to you. We lost the Xbox One generation where people have digital libraries built up now. So now, at this point, making great games isn't gonna do shit. Are you fucking kidding me? Making great games will make people want to go out and buy your console. Making great games will make people want to sign up for your Game Pass subscription service. This has been the universal truth since the beginning of fucking time. When you make great products, people want to purchase them. But evidently, in Phil Spencer's mind, making great games, providing great products, that's not going to make a difference, guys. It doesn't matter. It's not important. And again, Xbox fanboys, don't hit me with your fucking Miss Cleo mind-reading bullshit and try to tell me what Phil Spencer actually meant. The man just said that making great games will not do anything. It's almost as if, at this point, making great games is...
It's like everybody goes like, you're not listening to what he said. It's like, no, I did listen to what he said. The problem is y'all are listening to what he said and then adding on a bunch of shit. Because whenever you listen to one of these fucking cope sessions that Xbox are doing on this shit, it's literally like they start putting words in Phil's mouth that he never fucking said in the first place. Like, they literally have to add on all this additional... No, look at what he said. You all want to say that we're twisting what he said. Stop using shit that he didn't fucking say to prove how we're twisting. Like, it doesn't make a bit of fucking sense, man. These motherfuckers, like, literally are coping harder than anybody I've seen in the gaming industry in quite some fucking time, dude. This is worse than, like, fucking cope sessions from Xbox fanboys back in 2013. And I saw it with the 20. Really appreciate it, man. The Horrors of the Gym revised. ReviewTechUSA 9/11 long. This heavy. All right, we'll check it out, man. Appreciate it.
Is not what he's concerned about because it won't make a difference, right? Like, is this the attitude that the man in charge of this company should have?
And, like, I keep hearing people go, well, he's obviously just taking this perspective because he's worried about the ABK deal. So then that brings up the other question. Is this dude deliberately tanking the Xbox just so he can fucking win a fucking, like, lawsuit? Like, nobody has a problem with that on the fucking fanboy side of things. They're perfectly okay with the fact that Phil Spencer could be deliberately tanking their fucking console division so they can win a fucking lawsuit with the CMA to buy Activision Blizzard. Like, you're okay with the fact that Phil Spencer will put out a game like Redfall, actively charge people $70 for this dog shit after hyping it up for years just so he can prove a point in court? Like, he's willing to fail on purpose by your own logic, weaken their brand, make themselves look as weak as fucking possible, throw their customers under the bus at the exact same time just to prove a point to the CMA. Like, that's something you think is acceptable? If that's what's happening. These guys are fucking cucked, dude. They are absolutely fucking cucked. They are the type of people that if they walked in on Phil Spencer fucking their wives, they'd be like, do you need a napkin to clean up, sir? Here, let me make sure the air conditioning's off so you don't get cold. It's like, these motherfuckers would be like, do you need some water? I see you really worked up a sweat. Be like, bruh. But that's what we're dealing with here. These are corporate cucks, bro. They're not even corporate shills. They're cucks because they get fucked over and then they ask for more. They enjoy getting the fucking shaft, dude. They absolutely fucking enjoy it. And it's pitiful, man. Like, it really is. Like, shilling would be like, oh, well, you know, Redfall's not that bad. No! These motherfuckers are saying, well, it's necessary for Microsoft to put out a bad game like Redfall to prove themselves in court that they can't compete with Sony and therefore need to buy the Activision Blizzard. It's like, oh, dude, it's infuriating. These motherfuckers are literally cucks. These are not shills at this point, guys. They're actual fucking cucks. They actively want Phil Spencer to go out of his way to fuck them.
I don't think so.
So when you go and you're building on Xbox, we want our Xbox community to feel awesome. But this idea that if we just focused more on great games on our console, that somehow we're going to win the console race, I think doesn't really lay into the reality of most people. Like 90% of the people every year who walk into a retailer to buy a console are already a member of one of the three ecosystems. And their digital library is there. This is the first generation where the big games that they're playing were games that were available last gen. When you think about Fortnite and Roblox and Minecraft, like the continuity from generation to generation.
Then take Minecraft off of PlayStation. If that's the reason why people are buying next generation consoles, stop giving Sony Minecraft. Oh, wait, it's not the reason. This is such a cop-out, bro. Absolute fucking cop-out. The best-selling games this generation have all been new, like, fucking next-gen titles. Like, well, I know Hog Snort's Legacy is now on multiple multiple generations, but originally it wasn't. You know, Elden Ring, next-gen only. I mean, the new Call of Duty is, I guess, their last-gen, but, you know, people are buying them on next-gen consoles. Like, nobody went from Xbox One to Xbox Series X to play Fortnite and Minecraft. Like, I'm sorry. Like, that is not the reason people fucking upgraded. Hell no.
Generation is so strong. I see a lot of pundits out there that kind of want to go back to the time where we all had cartridges and discs, and every new generation was a clean slate, and you could switch the whole console share. That's just not the world that we are in today. There is no world where Starfield's an 11 out of 10 and people start selling their PS5s. That's not going to happen.
But do you know what they might do? They might go buy an Xbox.
You're right, Phil. It's probably not going to happen. If Starfield came out and was an 11 out of 10, people probably would not sell their PS5s. But they don't have to, Phil. They don't have to sell their PS5s.
Exactly.
As long as they go out and also buy an Xbox. Do you not understand that it's possible for people to own multiple consoles, Phil?
No, dude. People don't own multiple consoles. Buying a console is like buying a car. You can only afford to have one. Dude, you cannot go to an amusement park for under $500 in today's day and age. Are you really expecting me to believe the fact that most people can't afford to buy 2 fucking consoles? Like, come on. Like, it's like that comment we just read where that fucking mouth-breathing dipshit was like, oh, people don't actually buy multiple consoles. Shut the fuck up, bro. Yes, they do. It's just insanity, man. And Phil Spencer knows that's a bullshit fucking statement, too, because he plays on everything. He has a Switch, he has an Xbox, he has a PlayStation. I'm sure they have the data, too, which makes this even more damning, in my opinion. I guarantee you, he's got the data that shows, like, because you have to sign into your Xbox account on Minecraft on PlayStation, of how many people, you know, on Minecraft have an Xbox and PlayStation, for example. And I'm sure that's a pretty high number. But anyway, it's just, that's such an ignorant fucking stance to take. Like, oh, people won't sell their PlayStations if we put out good games. No shit, because Sony's also putting out great games. Why would you sell a console that has a consistent flow of quality first-party content? But do you know what happens when a console you don't own also has a consistent flow of quality first-party content? You might go out and buy that console as well to play all the games that release. Crazy. Absolutely fucking wild. Timothy Marco with the 2, the last-gen port of Hog Snort's Legacy is very impressive. I was very impressed with that game in general. I thought it was really good. And Galaxy Fur with a 5, maybe Phil gets a huge Mega $1 Million bonus if he kills Xbox, if he gets fired from Xbox. Maybe ruining Xbox has a huge pay. I don't think so, man. I don't know. I really wonder, because like he was the one that basically begged Microsoft to give him all this money to dump into the Xbox division because he wants job security. Like, I don't think he wants to throw away his multi-million-dollar a year paycheck.
Your job as the head of Xbox is not to get people to sell their PlayStations. It's just to get them to buy your Xbox. Because it doesn't matter if they have a PS5 as long as they also have your Xbox.
Amen.
What the fuck are we doing here, Phil? I don't know what this man is fucking talking about.
No, dude. A console is just so expensive, you can only afford to buy one every 7 years.
I don't know what the hell is going on in his head. But yes, making great games.
Nah, Bobby Kotick, if Activision gets bought, he's gonna walk away with like $500 million.
Games will make a difference because
that would be his acquisition bonus alone. But his stock options, if he cashed them out at $95 a share, he'd walk away with over, I believe, $500 million on top of the $150 million execution bonus for the merger.
Because if you are making...
But if the merger doesn't go through, Activision also gets $3 billion in cash from Microsoft. So that will most likely also result in Bobby getting a very big bonus.
Great games and releasing banger after banger after banger. Even someone who only plays on Switch or even someone who only plays on PlayStation, they're going to take notice of the fact that, holy shit, they're releasing banger after banger after banger over there on the Xbox. Maybe I will go get an Xbox also. So,
yep.
I'm sorry.
That's what I did on the 360 and the Xbox One.
Contrary to what you fucking said earlier, Phil, making great games will make people want to go out and buy an Xbox.
Yep.
And we all know that right now, Xbox isn't the main product that you guys have, right? It's Game Pass. That Game Pass service is your main product. We all know that. But guess what? The more Xboxes you sell, and the larger the Xbox install base, the more people are going to sub to Game Pass. So if you want
and we're already seeing that the attach rate of Game Pass subscriptions to consoles is much higher than the attach rate of Game Pass to PC. So what should they focus on doing? Selling consoles if they want to boost Game Pass numbers.
grow Game Pass on console, which you yourself, Phil, said is kind of stagnated. Because if you didn't know that, Phil Spencer himself said Game Pass growth on console has stagnated. Well, how do you fix that, Phil? You sell more consoles. How do you sell consoles, Phil? You make great games. Again, what the fuck are we doing here? I don't know if Phil's headspace is just not in a good place because he's had a week of just getting his ass kicked between the CMA blockage and this Redfall launch. But none of the shit this man is saying, A, makes sense, or B, gives me any faith in this brand going forward. And I don't understand how he expects it to give people faith in the brand going forward. Phil clearly wants Xbox to kind of go off and do their own thing, right? He says they're not in the business of trying to out-console Sony or Nintendo. Nor do they have to, right? Xbox does not have to be the market share leader.
Exactly, but they need to provide good fucking products to the people who went out and bought the console in the first place.
Because they can't sell more consoles than PlayStation doesn't mean that the idea or strategy of making great games just gets thrown out the door.
Yeah, that's like saying, well, because Toyota sells more cars than Ford, Ford should just shut down. Like, bruh. That is such a dumbass fucking logic. Like, oh, we can't compete with Toyota because they sell better than us. It's like, so what? You can still make money. Like, who fucking cares? If you're still making money operating your business, who cares if you're in second or third place? Like, be the best second and third place you can be and make as much money as possible by kicking ass in where you are in the market and maybe over time. Obviously not in the span of 1 or 2 console generations. Like, maybe you'll pick up some ground. You know, carve away a little bit more market share. What is wrong with that? Not every company can be number 1. Being even like 10th in a particular industry, and they make a fucking fortune doing so. Look at banking, look at oil, look at airlines, look at car manufacturers, look at literally anything, fast food restaurants, fucking retail store, like grocery store, like there's money to be made and spent, bruh, as Low Tier God would say. I don't know. Why do you need to be number 1? Who cares? Kick ass in number 3. Maybe you'll move up to number 2. Who fucking knows?
Like, I don't understand Phil's strategy going forward, but clearly to this point, whatever strategy he has is not working. We just got the report that Xbox hardware sales are down 30%. And listen, miss me with that bullshit about it being hardware constraint issues, okay? First of all, Xbox paid money for chip priority to help alleviate any hardware restraint issues. Also, you can find Xbox Series X and S all over the place in Amazon's, Walmart's, Targets, and just because one person may go.
So let's see, Vesny with a 5. The Series S is a $220 to $300 console. If you can't afford that, you have bigger issues. I have a PS5 and a Series S, and I work as a temp for now. Exactly. People are acting like you got to take a fucking second mortgage out on your home to afford 2 fucking consoles. Like $250, which is what I've typically seen the Series S drop down to. Like, that is nothing. $250 is like a date night. You know, you go to a fucking nice restaurant, you go out for dessert and drinks, and then you go see a movie or some shit. Like, that's about $200 all in. If you can't afford that shit for a console, I don't even know why you're playing video games at that point, because, dude, that's like buying 3 games. Like, fuck. It's nothing. It's literally fucking nothing, bro. $200 ain't shit. That's like the new $20.
Go to their local Walmart and there's none on the shelf doesn't mean that there's a hardware constraint issue, because you can go someplace else and find it no fucking problem. So miss me with that bullshit. The hardware is down 30%, not because of hardware constraint issues, it's demand issues.
Yep.
And how do you solve the demand issue?
And the reason why there was high demand for Xbox at the beginning of the generation is because you couldn't find a PlayStation. Well, now you can find a PlayStation, so demand for Xbox is dropping.
Phil,
wild,
by releasing bangers. Forget 11 out of 10. Starfield comes out, and it's a 9 out of 10, and it's getting rave reviews all over the place, and it's all over social media. Guess what, Phil? People will go out and buy an Xbox to play Starfield.
Yup.
If they're PlayStation gamers, are they going to sell their PlayStation? Probably
Dude,
not.
Prime example. Think of all the kids that wanted to get a fucking gaming PC because Ninja was playing Fortnite on his PC. Like, that's one of the biggest, like, booms that PC gaming has ever seen, is, like, the fucking Fortnite and Battle Royale era. PC gaming became extremely mainstream because, you know, all the fucking YouTubers and Twitch streamers and everything were playing Fortnite on PC. So guess what? All the little fucking Fortnite kids want to be like their favorite content creators who they see streaming the game. Be like, I want a PC too. And guess what? As a result, more PCs were bought or built. So, yes, games have the power to convert people to a platform. 100%.
But again, they...
Danny with the 5, I love the 360. So many memories. It was the best console at the time, best online experience. But now I'm PS5. Dude, everyone I know followed the exact same... Like, that was my exact pathway. I went from 360 to PS4. And it's like, I don't understand why anyone would have stuck around with that Xbox One. Like, the Xbox One was a terrible console generation after the first year or two. And, like, that's the thing, is the PS4 up front, like, they had a really weak games lineup. So I bought an Xbox One because they actually had good launch exclusives. The console was worse, but they had, like, good, like, exclusive titles on the Xbox One at launch. But then all of a sudden, after Phil Spencer took over, they just completely fucking dropped off a cliff, and then it was just dog shit after dog shit. And this generation is just a continuation of that, where new games are few and far between, and the ones that come out are extremely disappointing. So anybody who converted from 360 to PlayStation, it makes sense to me. All of my friends did the exact same thing. I did the same thing. Now, to throw a wrench in that, I got a PC in 2018, so now this is my primary platform. Darkside Sam with the 2, I wanted a PC to play Minecraft back in 2013. Yup, that was another big one. And Ultra Res of the 2, we like Fortnite, we like Fortnite, we like Fortnite. Absolutely, man. Fortnite is the GOAT.
They don't have to. I don't understand what the fuck this man is talking about. And listen, I have thought for a long time that the direction Xbox was going in was not the right one. I felt that they were heading down the wrong road, and I felt that Phil was guilty of mismanagement and just wasn't really up to the task. But I never called for this man to be removed from his position or to be fired or let go. But I gotta be honest, it is hard for me to hear this interview and hear the things that he's saying and just hear this loser mentality that he has, this just defeatism about him, where it seems like making great games is not really his concern, where he's excusing if a game...
Dude, Microsoft needs to hire Alex Jones to come into Phil's office and be like,
Stop being gilded, domesticated garbage. Stop being weak. And when you see a threat come down on you, deal with it. Become a human again. Stop being weak.
bro, that's what Phil needs. He needs like a hype up session one-on-one with Alex Jones. Like, he needs some fucking motivation. Like, somebody to spark that fucking flame of competition in his heart. Like, he needs to activate his killer instinct. No pun intended, you know, being an Xbox game and all. But, yeah. He just needs to get out there and kick fucking ass. Like, dude, you're Microsoft. Knock some fucking teeth in. Walk up to a studio like Naughty Dog and hire everybody out of the fucking building. You know, walk up to a studio like Insomniac and poach all the fucking, like, top development people. Walk up to a studio like Sony Santa Monica and say, hey, y'all are making $100K? Move up north of state and you can make $150. Every one of those motherfuckers would flip in a heartbeat. There's your talent problem solved, and it won't cost you 80, or fuck, not 80 billion, but you get the point. 80 billion is probably about the total they've spent on new studio acquisitions, if they get Activision Blizzard. But, yeah, that's a hell of a lot cheaper than $69 billion for a fucking game studio. Poach the talent. Go, instead of going after the franchises, go after the people that made those franchises. Go after the people that make those games good. It's a hell of a lot fucking cheaper to hire people than it is to buy out entire publishers. So, I don't know, dude. It's just, there seems to be no fucking initiative being taken here. Vesnia with the 2, a console is an investment for at least 5 years. I wouldn't even call it an investment, man. It's a fucking toy at the end of the day. Like, these are like literal children's toys. Like, it's solely just, you know, it's like a toy. I don't know. Like, it's not some, like, I would not call it an investment. I mean, you're talking about $500. That is a minuscule amount of money to anyone in a first world country. $500 is not going to do anything over the span of 7 years of your life. Like, if you went to go see a movie every week for a year, you probably would spend more than $500. So, like, we're talking about inconsequential sums of money for the average working American in the form of a console that you can use for the span of an entire generation. Like, it's just, it's... I don't understand this concept of where it's like, maybe if you're like a fucking middle schooler and you don't have an income, okay, but if you're a working adult, yeah, buying a console is not that big a deal. I solid with the 5. Not only that, Sony walked away with the fighting market basically without any competition. Exactly. And they own Evo now. So every single fighting game is going to come play fucking ball in their court because they want to show up at Evo.
He comes out and scores a 60. This attitude where it doesn't feel like he's aiming for or shooting for excellence. As an Xbox owner, this doesn't give me any faith in the brand going forward. And I'm sorry, at this point, I do believe that Phil Spencer should be removed from his position. Put somebody else in. Put someone else in who is hungrier, who is more competitive. Because that's what someone in his position...
They should hire Jim Ryan.
...of power needs. They need to have a competitive nature. Right? Maybe they don't think that they can overtake PlayStation... But God damn it, they're gonna try. Maybe they don't think they can be the market leader, but god damn it, they're gonna try. They're going to try to make nothing but great games. Nothing that scores below an 80.
Dude, I would gladly be Phil's Skullcracker. Like, I would be the motherfucker that everybody in Microsoft's gaming division absolutely fucking hates with a passion. But you know what? My role could be necessary. And that would be breathing down the fucking necks of all these so-called creatives and making sure those motherfuckers are actually working. Like, Phil Spencer needs, like, basically the motherfucker who's going to go in and kneecap a motherfucker who's stepping out of line, you know? Like, he needs, like, some mob mentality going on in there. Like, he's got to crack some skulls, bust a few kneecaps, you know, toss a couple people down to the bottom with cement shoes. Like, it's just, it has to happen. He cannot run his fucking company and studios like a little fucking liberal hug box where everybody's friends and creativity is the most important thing and mental health takes priority over meeting deadlines. And no, people will take advantage of that mentality. People are not passionate about their fucking jobs. I don't understand why people think this. Yes, as the head of Xbox, you may be passionate about your job because you're the fucking top guy. But fucking Robert working at 343 who makes $80,000 a year can't wait to go home every day at 5:30 and doesn't want anything to fucking do with game development in his free time. You know, he doesn't give a shit, dude. This is not people's passion. It's their fucking job. They show up because they need to pay their fucking rent. They're not there because they love what they do or they're passionate about the games they make or they want the best product to be. No, they're there to work from 9 to fucking 5, get home by 5:30, and live their life. There is no such thing as developer passion outside of top fucking brass. And when you don't give top brass at those studios the proper fucking people in charge to crack the fucking skulls of the people underneath them, they're never going to fulfill that creative passion. So it doesn't work. You cannot walk up to a Walmart employee and be like, hey, I don't want you to work hard because I'm going to fire you if you don't. You put in as much effort as you think matters or you deem fit, and I'll pay you regardless. Do you really think fucking Brenda, the cashier at Walmart who's making $15 an hour, is going to be like, I'm going to work as hard as humanly possible to optimize the total number of people that pass through my register every single day? Fuck no. She's going to be like, oh, cover me, I'm going to go take a break and go sit on the fucking toilet for an hour pretending to shit. It's like there's this disconnect with what the fuck actually happens in the real world and in the C-suite. Yes, when you are the head of whatever company, that's your baby. That's your passion. You're the one making all the money as a direct result. But these little fucking grunts underneath you who are actually in charge of executing, they're not going to do shit unless they feel like their ass is on the fucking line. And when you take away that fear of being fired, the fear of losing their job, the fear of not delivering, there's nothing. Why the fuck would I work hard if I can put in half the effort and still make the same amount of money? Like, if my job was like, oh, that's okay, you didn't finish your tasks on time, we're still going to pay you. Actually, here's a raise. You didn't get anything done that we needed you to in the timeline that was required, but, you know, we don't want you to feel bad. Here's more money. Bruh, who was going to work? No one. And this is the issue now, is they're taking all these game development studios that solely fucking exist because they put out video games. If fucking Bethesda in the past didn't release games that sold well, guess what? People don't get money for their jobs. Developers don't get paid. Studio rents don't get paid. They can't afford to keep people employed. But when you merge all these companies under the big umbrella of Microsoft with an infinite money printer and zero fucking accountability for your business sector's performance, You know what? Why do you give a shit if the game doesn't sell well? Well, my paycheck from Microsoft is still coming because the company is making money regardless of how shitty my game is. So why am I going to try? And that's now going to extend to studio heads. Like, Pete Hines may still be working at Bethesda, but do you think Pete Hines is more motivated when he's actually an owner of the studio and is directly compensated as, like, the studio does better or not? Like, performance bonuses, for example. In the past, depending on how much money Bethesda made that year, he probably got a certain amount of that in the form of a bonus. Well, that's now, like, taken out. He doesn't have skin in the game anymore because he's getting the same Microsoft paycheck every single month, regardless of how well Bethesda games sell. There's no fucking motivation there anymore. They have completely pussified the fucking management, and they've left the general employees completely out of check. And it's a recipe for fucking disaster. You have to have accountability in the workplace. And there is absolutely fucking none at Microsoft right now, it seems like. To the point where even their quality assurance testers can't tell them that this game was a steaming pile of shit. It's fucking wild, dude.
In their mission to be number one. Because when you shoot that high, you may not hit the target, but even if you fall short, you're still going to be doing pretty damn good. But when you're not even shooting for excellence, when you're not shooting for number one, when you're just shooting for mediocrity, when you fall short, guess where you land? You land where Redfall lands. This man needs to go. He is not up to the task. His loser mentality is not doing Xbox any favors. Get him the fuck out of here. I've never called for his removal before. Even though I thought Xbox was going in the wrong direction, even though I didn't like a lot of the decisions he made, I never called for his removal. But at this point, I don't see how this man can effectively do his job or effectively lead this company anywhere positive. He needs to be replaced with someone who's hungry, someone with a competitive nature. Because Phil Spencer's attitude of just not caring about competing, that's the problem. That is the problem. And I'm sorry, unless he's replaced, I at this point don't have any faith in this brand. And this brand has a lot of potential. Xbox is the holder, especially after the ZeniMax acquisition, of lots of great IP. They can do a lot of great things. But it all starts with the leadership. And if the leadership's mentality is, we don't care about competing, it doesn't matter if we make great games.
Yeah, let's just push this mediocre product out the door. Like, yeah, they're settling.
We're going to get some games that score in the 60s. When that's the mentality of your leadership, how can anyone expect this brand to do anything great? I'm sorry, guys. Phil's got to go.
Yeah, I mean, Phil has completely deteriorated any brand equity that any of the major Xbox franchises have. Like, Halo, for example, is no longer a relevant game, in my opinion. It has now been degraded to a niche title. Gears of War, they have completely taken away all the cultural relevance and, mainstreamness behind that game. I think they'll do the same with Forza just by releasing too many fucking, Forza games. I forgot what it was. They've released 14 Forza games over the span of 18 years. Holy shit, man. That's basically like a fucking FIFA. I don't know, man. It's just it's franchises go there to die.
And I know a lot of you out there love Phil Spencer. I know you love that he plays games. But Xbox doesn't need...
I would rather have a Jim Ryan who doesn't even fucking like video games, but knows how to run a company, in all honesty.
Need a gamer. You need a hungry, competitive businessman.
Yep.
To lead this company, to lead this brand to, and I know it's Sony's thing, but to lead Xbox to greatness. Right? Xbox can still have greatness, even if they're not the market leader, even if they're not selling more consoles than PlayStation or Nintendo, they can still achieve greatness. But they have to have leadership aiming for...
Like shit, bro. Ferrari sells less than Honda, but Ferrari still fucking manages to exist and do very well. You don't need to be the top seller to be successful. That's such a dumbass mentality.
Greatness, not aiming for mediocrity. At the beginning, Phil may have started with aiming for greatness, but at this point, Phil just seems tired and defeated, and just seems to be aiming for mediocrity. The man is spent. He's spent. Get him out of there. Just like when you have a pitcher in a baseball game that his arm is getting tired. He can't throw the heat anymore. What do? You bring in a new pitcher. You bring in someone who can throw that heat. Phil's tired, guys. You can't convince me otherwise. I just listened to a 40-minute interview of a tired and defeated man. Bench him. He doesn't have to be fired. He can still work for Xbox and do something else. But when it comes to being the head of Xbox, bench him and bring in a relief pitcher. Because Phil's clearly done. And that's all I got for you guys on this one. And that's the video, guys. Let me know what you think down in the comments. Do you agree with what I'm saying?
Sleepy Phil. That's right, man.
Let's go, Brandon. I agree.
All right. So I just like, dude, it's so common sense. It's irritating. It really is. Like, I don't like playing armchair executive because I know it's kind of stupid from the outside looking in to think you know how to run a company, but like so much of this shit is pure fucking just common sense, bro. Pure fucking common sense. All right, here we go.
Skip it up and that up. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? This is Rich of ReviewTechUSA, and
God, he needs to go back to this format.
There are men at my gym that dress exactly like this guy. Literally. I don't know how many of you go to the gym, but there is this dreaded time of year for people that do go to the gym from January to mid-April, let's say.
Oh,
and
it's not that long. It's not that long. No. It ain't that long. No, it's not that bad. It's only the first couple weeks of January, luckily. Then everybody drops off. I sadly with the 5. Not only that, Sony walked away. Oh, wait, no, I read that shit. Fuck. No double dipping. Destiny with a 5. I meant for the amount of fun you get out of a console for a cheap price over usually 5 years or more. It's a good thing to invest. Oh, yeah, I gotcha. That makes sense. I don't know, dude. It's just like people are acting like you're out here like spending a fucking mortgage payment to get a console.
The New Year's resolutioners time of the year. This is when everyone, January 1st, has that magical unicorn come into their room and shove a dildo filled with ambition up their ass, and they think they're gonna change their life around and get in shape and go to the gym and everything's gonna be happy and merry and lovely and sexy. And then they realize, oh my, the gym takes effort, this sucks. This, I'm leaving mid-April, it's done, see ya. And then everything gets back to normal.
Most of them don't last that long.
And then going to the gym is a pleasure again. But until then, it is hell. These people are obnoxious, they're rude, they crowd the gym, and they don't give a shit about you because they don't want to be there to begin with. Let's start off with what happened today. Today is what inspired me to finally make this video. I wanted to do it for a while, but this was the straw that broke the camel's back. I go like 5 or 6 days a week to the gym. I may not look it, I'm a fat f. I have man boobs. I'm not the largest dude you ever seen on the planet because I keep active, but I could be skinnier. Not the point. Moving on. Usually I don't go.
JBT with the 10, watch tonight or later. Tonight. Oh, I get what you mean. Why this YouTuber will never lose weight by Kiana Docherty. He will never have Brit. No, he will not.
Go on weekends. Usually most weekends I work. This weekend I had off, unfortunately, so I had the time to go to the gym. And I kind of look forward to it, especially on Sunday, because during the normal time of year, Sundays, there's not that many people there. The parking lot's virtually empty.
I don't know, bro. My fucking gym is packed on Sundays. Because everybody feels guilty from going out and drinking and shit on Friday and Saturday night.
You have free reign over the whole gym. It's actually a good time to go. So I'm like, what the hell? I'll go today. I'm off. So I get there, and the parking lot is packed. And usually, I'm the kind of dude, I don't care about the cold. I'll go out in a t-shirt if it's 20 degrees out. I don't like coats. You forget them, you can't wear them in the car, and honestly, 9 times out of 10, wherever I'm going is like 2 feet away. So I'll get into my car, walk in another door. What the hell do I need a coat for? I'm out in the cold for 20 seconds. But today was not only cold, it was windy as shit. I'm talking like 30-mile-an-hour winds. It was in the low 30s, so it felt like it was negative 10. So in this packed parking lot, I'm looking for a space that's close. It's fucking freezing out. I don't want to walk in this horrible weather. I find a space. I'm not moving slow. I go up to it. This fucking dude cuts me off and takes the space, and I had to park all the way in the back. It was windy as shit. By the time I got inside, my nipples were so hard they looked like rocket launchers. I was freezing my ass off by the time I got inside and almost made me want to go home. So that's just one thing. You deal with packed parking lots every day at the gym now. It's packed. You could go there. It's a 24-hour gym. You could go at 1 a.m. on a Wednesday, and there is a good amount of cars out in the parking lot. It drives me nuts. I hate it. The gym is always crowded. But not only do you have rude assholes in the parking lot, you have these same rude assholes inside. The New Year's resolutioners who don't really give a shit about the gym are complete assholes. Here is a perfect example. At the gym, I do a mixture of cardio, I do free weights, and I do weight machines. It's the best way to do it. If there's an area of my body that's not as strong, I like to do the machines because it makes sure you do the right form, you don't hurt yourself, yada, 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 whatever. So I go to use this machine. I was working on chest and triceps this day. And it's in a back room, and there's the tricep machine. Now, there was this fat, ugly bitch on it, and she was sitting there on the machine, not doing anything. She was playing with her phone, which people do all the time at the gym, and it drives me insane. If you're going to be at a gym,
I don't
work out, go home. Can you not be on your phone for a half an hour? Anyway.
I'm taking in the scenery.
So I go there. Not only is she playing with her phone, she calls somebody. So I look at her, I kind of nod to her politely. I want not rude at all. She looks at me and kind of like rolls her eyes, and she's like, yeah, whatever, I'll get off in a minute. Goes back to her phone call. So I'm like, whatever. I could go on other machines. I could wail on my sexy packs and other machines, and then I'll come back to this one. I'm gone for 15 minutes, and that's actually conservative. It could be more. I go back to this machine, and this Sasquatch-looking bitch is still on the phone doing nothing. She hasn't even used the machine yet. So I'm sitting there kind of like in her sight, but not being rude. And she's talking on the phone, and I hear her. She sounds like Rosie Perez, and she's like, all right, this dude, he keeps on looking at me. Let me get out this machine. I'll call you back in a minute, all right? I'm like, you're aggravated at me? You have a membership here. You don't own the machine. And then on top of it, what's the point of going to the gym if you're not going to work out? Just because you're in the goddamn building doesn't mean you're going to lose weight. Oh my God. And that happens all the time. Then you get the frat dudes who go there. Then you get other guys that go there who sit there, do 12 reps, and then take a 20-minute break. You may as well not work out, man. You're not doing anything for yourself if you're taking that long of a rest in between sets. And then because the New Year's resolutioners don't really want to be there, they just want to get the hell out and not abide by the rules. And what I mean is, you clean down the damn equipment after you're done with it. Now, I even forget from time to time, but 99% of the time, I carry around a rag with disinfectant on it, and I clean down the machines. It's disgusting. If you sweat on them, people don't want to sit on my sweat. I don't want to sit on theirs. So again, I was waiting for a dude.
I don't know, man. The snail trails sometimes be goated.
He was on a machine. I ask him if he's done. He looks at me, he says, yeah, I'm done, man. In a rude fashion, because how dare I ask if he's done on a machine. And he gets up. I look down at my iPod for like 15, 20 seconds. I want to change the song that I'm using. I go over to the machine. It was a back machine. I look down at the seat, There are 2 perfectly formed ass cheeks of sweat in the seat. He didn't clean the machine. So I had to go, I get like 5 pounds of paper towels, man. I'm not touching this dude's ass sweat. Who the hell knows where he's been? So I spray it down, spray the seat. I make sure I have a mound of towels so I don't dare touch this guy's ass sweat. I wipe it down. This happens all the time now. Again, it happens from time to time during the year, but now because the New Year's resolutioners are there, they'll drop their ass sweat everywhere. It's a disaster. If you're on a machine, clean it. And then you have the old dude New Year's resolutioners. These are the guys you could tell they haven't been to a gym since like 86. So I use the elliptical machine, right? I was already on it for like 15 minutes. And in front of the row of elliptical machines, there's a row of treadmills. This guy gets on in this outfit that first off looks like he got raped by a creamsicle. It's like bright orange and white. And he's wearing these Daisy Duke looking pants, man. They were so short it was dangerous. And he looks like he was auditioning for Teen Wolf, okay? He was wearing a tank top, hairy as all hell. He was like 3 feet in front of me because that's how the machines are set up. And this guy starts jogging and pounding his feet so loudly that even with my in-ear earbuds, I couldn't hear my own music. On top of it, he sits there jogging with his hands on his back. He's lifting up his shirt so you could see his hairy-ass back, and his ass crack is sticking out.
Bro.
So here is this gorilla-looking freak of nature wearing Daisy Dukes in this bright orange and white outfit, and I can't avoid looking at him because of where the elliptical machine's positioned, sitting there pulling up the back of his shirt with his ass crack out. And you're gonna say, oh Rich, why were you looking at that? Unless I wanted to pull a poltergeist and flip my head around a 180 to look at my own ass, I had no choice. Trust me, I tried to avoid it. Here's the point of this video. If you want to change your life, do it tomorrow. Don't wait for a date. Don't wait for a month. Don't wait for a new year. If you want to stop smoking, stop tomorrow. If you want to go to the gym and lose weight, go tomorrow. Don't wait till January 1st or April 1st or May 1st to do it. Because if you have to wait for a date, it's just an excuse and you don't really want to do it. You don't have the drive or ambition to complete it yet. This is Rich of ReviewTechUSA.
Just shut the fuck up and
this
do
is my
something.
Sunday rant. Leave your thoughts on it. Have a good one.
Lol, May 1st. Yeah. Hey guys, it's cutting season, you know. Sun's out, guns out. Hell yeah. Yeah, these are... Dude, I wish ReviewTech would make more fucking, like, content like this. Gameplay, commentary, to the fucking point. You know. None of that chicken shit, bro. None of that chicken shit. So let me see. So JB2 will do your video real quick. Paste. Oh, and just for future reference, JBT, because you're mod, you can always just link the video, which is a little easier. Just FYI.
Eating delicious food, to me, it feels
Oh God, is this the twin sister of your wife?
like a job now. At first it was a bit rocky because I was like, oh wow, you know, all this food. But now it's like, it's a job. And around that, I embrace eating healthy.
Big, beautiful me. That's a little bit of an exaggeration. Not the big part, but... Bruh. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, dude, this is like JBT's fetish, 100%.
Foodie Beauty, aka Chantal Marie, is a YouTuber who really loves to eat.
I know what you're thinking. You prostituted yourself for pizza? It gets worse.
Unfortunately for Chantal, her terrible diet and weight
Does it get worse?
have led to some very serious health concerns, leading her to believe correctly that she must change her behavior in order to save her health and potentially her life. Chantal has engaged in many attempts to lose weight over the years, but she hasn't had any success to date. I'd love to show you more than a few of those attempts here, but Chantal is very famous for her cycle of posting a video saying she's gonna change her life.
I'm saying this to you guys for accountability. I want you to help me through this journey. I really want to see this through.
Then deleting it and posting back-to-back videos of her doing massive mukbangs for like a month in a row.
How are you? How are you? I need a chip right now.
The most
I saw her with the 2. You hopping off soon? Probably in a little bit. Not like immediately. We'll see how we're doing on time after this.
obvious reason for Chantal's cycle of failure is her
probably by
extreme
4
love of fast
at the
food.
latest.
Although Chantal is not currently on a diet, she's in the mukbang phase of her
Did y'all
cycle
hear that?
right now. Her history
That's my bedtime alert.
suggests that she'll probably be on another one soon. In this video, we'll be discussing why Chantal may as well not even bother trying again unless she's willing to address this one very important thing first. Psychologists have found that when we attempt to make a big change in our lives or overcome an addiction, we go through what are called the states of change. Chantal is constantly flip-flopping between the action and contemplation states of change, with most of her time being spent in the contemplation state of change, which is defined by being torn between wanting to make the change and wanting to keep things the same. Which, I mean, if that is not Chantal in a nutshell, I don't know what is.
I say this all the time. Why can't this food be good for you?
Oh, that's like drinking a milkshake and being like, why can't I lose weight? Bruh. Dark Side Sam with the 2 put her on a catapult and siege a fort. What the fuck is it? It's just like disgusting, man. This is so gross.
Why? Maybe all we would do is eat in that case, huh?
Research on successful long-term changers, that's people who ended a drug addiction, quit smoking, or lost a massive amount of weight and kept it off, shows that the only way that people can overcome an addiction and change their behavior for good is if their personal pros and cons list begins to tip toward more meaningful pros than cons. This is something called decisional balance. In Chantal's case, she is the first person to tell you that she absolutely does not want to stop eating fast food, but that she has to because of her deteriorating health.
How am I supposed to give this up? Why can't
Dude, it's just like literal fucking goy slop. Like, it's not even like you're giving up something good. It's not like you're giving up like fucking sushi or steak or, you know, seafood or something that's actually good. You're giving up like literal fucking goy slop that is actually fucking terrible. Like, it's awful for you. The ingredients are nothing fucking natural whatsoever. And it's just like, I don't know, man. There's nothing good about this type of food. It's just cheap, quick fucking satisfaction. Like, with the amount of money she probably spends on fast food, she could go to like an expensive steakhouse and get like actual real food. I saw it with the 5, my 4 dating nightmares. It's 23 though. We'll probably do that tomorrow. Definitely, but we can check it out. Appreciate it, man. But yeah, we'll probably do that tomorrow.
can't this food be good for you? It's
Dipping
like a joke.
I'm guessing that's icing. Like, ugh.
No. It's like, here, I'm gonna give you
The fucking editing, bruh.
all this food your body craves. It's hyper palatable. It's so pleasurable. Releases endorphins in your brain. But you can't have any. No, you can have some, but it's not good for you. Shake my head.
She has 2 conflicting desires, the desire to get healthy and the desire to continue her daily fast food binges. But in the end, it's pretty obvious to anyone watching Chantal's channel that her desire to continue eating fast food is a lot stronger than her desire to lose weight or get healthy. Her pros and cons list.
But see, that's the thing, is she could eat fast food in theory. She just can't fucking gorge. So that's the thing, too, is she doesn't even miss fast food. She misses, like, shoving food down her fucking gullet. Like, you can go eat Chick-fil-A every single day and drop weight. Now, can you eat 18 sandwiches and 5 large fries? No. But if you got 2 Chick-fil-A sandwiches and a large fry a day, you would drop weight.
Is definitely tipped more toward cons when it comes to changing her behavior. As we'll see in these next clips, Chantel is constantly flip-flopping between wanting to change her ways and just staying obese.
I have these reasons I believe in now that I need to do this, and I know my life will be a lot better 365 days from now, 364 days from now. That's why I think weight loss journeys are bullshit. I'm not downing you if you have a weight loss journey and you're losing weight.
Weight loss journeys are bullshit. She literally has a fucking special apparatus that she attaches to her fucking steering wheel so she doesn't have to hold her fast food while she eats in the car.
Bruh.
Yeah, you are definitely not the one to tell us that weight loss is bullshit.
That's amazing. I'm so happy for you. But for me, no. I really don't know what I was thinking with all these mukbangs. I'm gonna do mukbangs, and if you don't like it, you don't have to watch. Because I don't know if I can handle another binge and the guilt and the despair. So whenever I made that video, I'm never gonna binge again, at that time, in that mind frame, I was on a high. I'm eating myself to death. My new attitude is my weight, my health, what I eat.
Pothead Investor with the 5. One trick that worked for me is having multiple small calorie meals. Yeah, I mean, there's a million ways to approach it. You got to find something that works for you, but it's like, it's not even the fact that, like, she's going to miss a certain type of food. It's the volume. Like, she wants to go to McDonald's and order one of everything instead of just getting 1 or 2 things off the menu. And that's the problem. She just wants to shovel shit down her throat.
Is my business.
The reason for all this flip-flopping, Chantel does not want to change her behavior. Chantel wants the outcome of weight loss, but she's not at all interested in the process that is responsible for getting her there. Mainly quitting eating fast food every day, beginning to eat healthy food, and generally living a healthier lifestyle.
I hate cardio.
In fact, Chantel believes that no one could...
Bro! I hate cardio. Shoves a fucking Big Mac in her fucking... Oh my god. Dude, that needs to be like a fucking meme or some shit. How the fuck has nobody, like, clipped that?
I hate cardio.
In fact...
How the fuck is how have I never seen that? That needs to be like a fucking meme, bro. I hate cardio. And then literally just shoves a fucking Big Mac right in her fucking mouth, dude.
Generally living a healthier lifestyle.
I hate cardio.
In fact, Chantel believes that no one
It doesn't get any more fucking poetic than that shit.
could possibly want to stop eating fast food, but rather they're forced to based on their circumstances.
You have to be ready to quit.
Yo, let me see. Let me look this up. I hate cardio. Meme. Let's see. Nope. Bro, what the fuck? Damn, there's some missed potential there.
Quit. You're never ready. Never. You don't quit because you want to. That's bullshit. You do it because you have to.
Now, if anyone here has ever successfully...
Dark Side Sam with the 5, I find the act of eating to be quite tedious, and because of that, I end up skipping meals sometimes. I can't even imagine. It's probably also because you work in the food industry, too. You know, whenever something becomes your job, you start to kind of, like, lose interest in it.
stop smoking or quit an addiction, you know that what she just said is not true. Wanting to change the specific behavior that is causing the problem is, from what I've seen, a necessary condition of change. Maybe there are some outliers, but from what I have seen in the research, you need to want to change that behavior to be able to change it. But for Chantel, she feels that she's being forced by her medical circumstances to give up something that she loves. She feels that her health, her audience, her doctors are dictating to her that she must stop eating fast food. This causes rebellion, something we see in Chantel quite often, and an emotional taboo around fast.
Will with the two make it a meme for the YouTube shorts, honestly? I don't know, man. I feel like somebody should have fucking clipped that by now. What timestamp was it? Fuck, did I lose it? It was very quick.
In fact, Chantel believes that no one could possibly want to stop eating fast food, but rather they're forced to based on their circumstances.
You have to be ready to quit. That's
smoking or quit an addiction. Fear that is causing the problem is, from what I've seen, a necessary condition of change. Maybe there are to change that behavior to be able to change it. But for Chantel, she feels that she's being forced by her medical circumstances to give up something that she loves. She feels that her health, her food. This causes rebellion, something that makes it ultra seductive.
who I am.
Something called
Where was it? It was like so quick.
Interested in the process that is responsible for getting her there. Mainly quitting eating fast food every day.
I think this is right where it was.
To eat healthy food and generally living a healthier lifestyle.
I hate.
There we go. 525. 525. What is this video called?
I can't afford this shit!
All right.
Cardio.
In fact, Chantel believes that no one could possibly want to stop eating fast food, but rather fast food that makes it ultra seductive. Something called
2023 Perfect Dark with a 5. She especially eating that chicken sandwich from dog shit Popeyes. It's just bread, chicken, pickles, and mayo. You can make 6 of them at home for $12. But I don't even think, dude, Popeyes chicken sandwich was insanely mid when I tried it. Chick-fil-A's is way better.
Psychological reactance.
I'm not going to be intimidated to change who I
Oh
am.
my god, dude. Holy shit. That's enough to feed a family of 4.
Like, if you don't like it, don't watch me.
Chantel feels that what she really wants is to keep eating as she has been. But what she needs to do, what she has to do, is to diet. Changing her diet is a should for Chantel, not an I want to. And for her to lose weight successfully, this is what has to change. This is actually what people are referring to when they say someone is not ready to change. It's a matter of actually wanting to change the specific behavior that has caused the problem. It's not enough to want the outcome of weight loss. You have to want to change what got you there. For example, if you were smoking cigarettes, say, to change that behavior, you'd have to want to quit smoking more than you wanted to continue smoking. It doesn't mean that the desire to smoke cigarettes is not there at all. It simply means that your desire to change is more than your desire to stay the same. So until Chantel actually wants to change, she will not succeed.
How am I supposed to give this up?
Desire is an extremely powerful
Stop
emotion.
spending money
It might
on
not
it.
be the first emotion you think of when you think of emotions, but it is. It's that emotional quality of wanting something really, really badly. Dr. Jonathan Haidt is a social psychologist from...
I knew a fat ass that ate fresh made spaghetti right out of the pot, washed it down with a 2-liter soda.
Bruh.
Yo, hold on. Let me see if I can find this real quick. You guys know the YouTuber Solid Rev? Hold on. Was this it? He made like this video with this like fat guy one time, and like his friend, I think it's his friend, but like, yeah, this is it. This is it.
All right, here we go. Lactose intolerant, but if I have a little bit of value, so to speak.
Look at the fucking bowl he's eating out of.
Whether or not I go a little bit in here.
Is he gonna give you
Dude, I need some.
What?
Oh, man, come on. I should have.
And then there's like another video they made together. I don't know where the fuck it is. But it was like his friend was eating like M&Ms with chocolate milk as like cereal. Like the same guy was eating like peanut M&Ms in a bowl with chocolate milk poured on top as cereal. I forgot which video it was. I don't think it's this one. But it was like the same guy. I remember that. Fuck, I don't know. I don't remember. But yeah, he like eats the whole thing.
Peanut M&Ms.
Oh, your M&M soup? Yeah, yeah. I mean, it was all right.
Wait, I think you mentioned it right there.
What do you think? It ain't replacing the likes of Cocoa Puffs or nothing like that anytime soon.
Or peanut M&Ms.
Oh, your M&M soup? Yeah, yeah. I mean, it was all right.
See, peanut M&Ms, bro. Bruh, that's just, I don't understand how people can eat that much. I don't know, man. But yeah, there's like another video of this guy eating peanut M&Ms out of a bowl with chocolate milk poured on top.
From NYU, who talks about the
Just
idea
reminded
of
me of
the
that.
elephant and the rider as the two parts of the brain. The elephant is the
Bill Clinton with the 5 thoughts on Starfield having microtransactions. Doesn't really matter because it's just Creation Club is my guess. It's what they've done since Oblivion, so to me it's just expected, but microtransaction bad, so can't say it's no big deal. Yeah, I don't even think it's microtransactions. I think it's just Creation Club again.
the emotional part of our brain, whereas the rider is the logical part. The elephant part of our brain is ancient. It actually hasn't changed that much since the early days of our development. It's actually remarkably similar hardware to this day to what a lamprey has. This is the fight or flight area. It's instinctual. It's what keeps us alive. And as a result, it's extremely powerful, especially when it comes to governing our behavior. The logical part, the rider, is a lot younger. It deals with more sophisticated processes, and it's not quite as powerful. As long as the elephant and the rider are in agreement, the rider remains in control. But if you've ever seen a man on an elephant, you know that that control is an illusion. Everything's all good until the elephant decides to freak the fuck out. We can have a million logical reasons to change, but
That's why you got a gun.
our behavior is driven by our emotion, not logic. So none of those reasons matter in nouns unless the emotional part is on the same side. So because Chantel feels that what she desires more than anything is to eat fast food every day.
Let's give you a beauty bite. Oh my god.
Oh,
beauty bite.
Oh my god. Oh. Oh.
I know this sounds bad, but that bite was like worth being fat for.
This is what she wants with the emotional part of her brain. The process of losing weight is going to be A, awful, and B, dependent on her level of willpower on any given day. Science has shown that willpower is finite. It doesn't last very long. And that means that any weight loss attempt of Chantel's is destined to fail.
It feels like a job now.
As long as Chantel continues to view healthy eating as a tedious prison sentence, she's never going to be able to consistently engage in it. Living a healthy lifestyle is something that needs to be kept up for life if we're going to actually lose weight and be healthy. No one can consistently engage in something that they hate.
It's ridiculous for people to be like, you're gonna die. Oh well, we're all gonna die. And honestly, I don't want to live to be 70.
Some sooner than others. I saw her with the 2. I bet she makes a lot of money off her Oh, definitely, dude. There's like the fucking chubby chasers. There are people that are called feeders as well that get off at watching fat people get fatter. So they'll like fund her knowing the money is being spent on food. Like, it's nasty. Yeah, no, there's a whole community of degenerates out there that love this type of content.
70, 80. Eating kale.
That means in order to succeed, Chantel actually has to change her
Yes,
attitude
people like JBT.
and her beliefs about fast food. There has to be a fundamental shift there. She has to literally want to stop eating fast food and start eating healthy food.
Why can't this food be good for you?
So how can someone do this? How can someone with an admitted food addiction who clearly gets a lot of pleasure out of their meals want to stop eating fast food? Obviously,
Find
it's
something
not going
else.
to be easy. And it's a complicated process. Some people have like a rock bottom moment or an epiphany where they feel so much pain and unhappiness that they never quite view food the same way again. It loses its sparkle, so to speak. But no one can engineer a rock bottom moment, unfortunately, and honestly, Chantel seems to have them all the time.
They say that most people have to hit a rock bottom to change, and the amount of health issues I've amassed for myself because of my obesity is definitely scary and eye-opening for me, and
It's gonna take her having a fucking heart attack or like losing the ability to walk or something. Just getting a health, like, I guess, issue is not her rock bottom.
Want that to be my rock bottom.
She gets a medical scare, a very serious medical scare from what I can see. She gets very emotionally invested in the idea of changing and the dream of changing. And then a few days go by and she's not really as emotionally connected for her reasons for wanting to change.
MSG.
And she falls back into her old habits. What's happening here is she's really losing sight of her reasons for wanting to change. The emotional quality kind of fades away after some time. When you get a medical scare or some sort of wake-up call, your reasons for changing are crystal clear. You can really picture them, you can feel them, and they'll help you to drive your behavior in one direction. But as time goes by, food remains very salient, but your reasons for change don't. Food is everywhere you go. You can see it, you can smell it, you can very clearly visualize yourself eating it. But unless you've done the work to make sure that your reasons for change can stay top of mind, they won't really be there. In order to change for good, Chantel's perception of fast food needs to change indefinitely. It needs to become clear to her that fast food isn't her forbidden friend, it's her enemy. It seems to be the single greatest cause of the problems in her life, but she has to see that for herself, and it has to stay there.
Yeah, she probably wakes up every single morning excited when the clock hits 10:30 because then she can go buy fucking chicken tenders.
That way. So how to stop obsessing over fast food? First, Chantel needs to connect more with her deepest held values. She needs to ask herself some tough questions about what her food addiction has cost her thus far and what it will cost her in the future if she does not change. She needs to discover how eating like this every single day conflicts with
No, the number one thing she needs to do is figure out what's more important than fucking food. But the answer for her is nothing. There is no hope. If the only thing you give a fuck in life and the only thing you look forward to is eating, you're never going to be able to get over like wanting to eat. You have to be able to find something in life that you like more than eating, basically.
With her ideal vision of herself and the hopes and dreams that she has for her future. She needs to spend some time thinking about her life story. Who is she? Where does her obsession with food come from? And where is she going if she doesn't change her ways? Essentially, Chantel needs to find a new vision of her life that she desires more than she desires.
The Epic Gamer with the 5. Hey, it's been a while. I've recently been dating this girl and we've been getting off pretty nice. People say she looks like a kid. I don't know why though. Because they're jealous.
I can't afford this shit!
That is like the first fucking thing every dude without a girlfriend says about another like guy's like girlfriend. Is, oh dude, she's ugly, or oh, she looks like a fucking kid, or like, yeah. I wouldn't look too much into that, man. Especially if they're single. That's what motherfuckers do when they're jealous. They try to like downplay it.
Desires keeping things the same, while also finding reasons that fast food isn't quite as attractive as she builds it up in her head to be. She needs to literally get to the point where her dominant view of food is that it takes away from her life more than it adds to it. I know for me, once I stopped and I figured out what was really important to me, it was just like this huge realization that I had been putting my entire life on hold, that I had been sacrificing my whole life for food. And once I started thinking of it in terms of that, it just wasn't as enticing anymore. Now, I'm not saying from that moment on I was like, poof, like I never want to eat bad again. It wasn't like that. I still wanted to a degree, but I wanted to change more than I wanted to keep eating like that. And it gave me the strength I needed and like the real start to start gaining control over my behavior. But it wasn't until I had this fundamental shift in realizing, no, this is not what I want, that I was actually able to start changing. Okay, second part. Chantel is focused solely on the momentary pleasure that she feels when she puts food in her mouth, while ignoring all the negative feelings that occur shortly thereafter. She's impulsive and she's biased towards short-term gains over long-term health. We all are to
More like long-term gains, am I right?
a degree, but Chantel particularly so. To help combat this short-term bias, Chantel needs to connect with the other immediate feelings that accompany eating fast food. The physical feeling of indigestion, the loss of energy, the sluggishness, and possibly worst of all, that horrible sinking feeling we all experience as a result of letting ourselves down once again. These are all the immediate feelings that accompany eating fast food. They don't happen in an abstract future that may or may not happen, like a medical concern. They happen right now. And every time Chantel gets a craving, this is where she needs to refocus her attention. And for the third point, if Chantel does decide that she wants to lose weight, if she does decide that she wants to give up fast food, she needs to begin the process of detaching her identity as herself as a foodie and a food addict. She's built her life and her image around eating, and
Yep. She needs it to fucking survive, basically. The Epic Gamer with the 5, a lot of them are a bunch of nobodies, so you must be onto something, lol. Anyway, have been hitting the gym, all thanks to you. Hopefully I'll be as ripped as you. Nice, man. Glad it's going well.
and that makes it a polarizing force.
But yeah, I'd say fuck them, bro. Who gives a shit? At the end of the day, the haters are gonna hate, bro.
Bringing her back to it. Anyway, I'm not saying it's going to be easy or there's going to be this one moment where she just never wants fast food again once she decides what she really does want. It's not like that. It's really just doing the work, figuring out what you want, taking responsibility for your thoughts, and deciding whether or not the eating fast food in copious amounts every single day is really a behavior that you want to keep around in your life. Is that something that's truly fulfilling for you and that is going to lead to your long-term happiness? Until then though, until Chantel takes some time to figure out what she wants, she's really just forcing herself to do something that she does not want to do. Starting a diet thinking we have to do it versus we want to is a recipe for failure. And yet I personally know I did this for years before realizing how wrong my thinking was. And I'm sure many people watching this video did the same thing. When you begin a diet telling yourself you have to do this because your health is bad, or you hate your body, or you have some event coming up that you can't possibly be fat for, you create this huge taboo around food that makes it absolutely irresistible and cues you up for failure and a big binge. But when the balance starts to shift and you want to change your actions, you want to make healthier choices because it makes you feel good, or you feel more authentic to yourself, or you're excited about becoming a new and better version of yourself. Or maybe you're just so tired of your own bullshit that you don't want to let yourself down one more time. At this point, it suddenly becomes a lot easier to stop eating fast food every single day. If you guys watch this video and you think, damn, maybe I'm in the contemplation state of change, I know I spent a long time there despite trying to take action when I wasn't ready a lot of times. Most of the tips in this video come from a very famous psych book by a pioneer in the field of personal transformation. Pretty boring book, honestly, but it definitely has what you need, so I'll link you below. I hope that this video has been helpful. I usually don't like to have such a long period of
Nah, do you know what you do to make food less appealing? You drench it in fucking hot sauce, bro. There's 2 reasons for this. All right? Let's be honest here. When you eat something that is coated in fucking hot sauce, even if you like spicy foods, the pain receptors in your mouth are going off. That's the thing that, like, determines spice, by the way. It's not like an actual flavor. It's a fucking pain receptor in your mouth going off. Like, this fucking hurts. So it literally tells your brain, whether you want it to or not, to stop eating it. Whether you think it tastes great or not, your brain is getting that message out, basically saying, stop eating this. And also, when you eat spicy food, it makes you feel fuller. So drenching your food in hot sauce or sriracha or chili paste, whatever the fuck you want to put on there, it makes you want to eat less and it makes you feel more full. So it's actually a pretty easy way to avoid overeating.
time of me just like sitting here and talking. But Chantel was the perfect embodiment of this principle, and this principle is so key. I think most of us deal with it to some degree when it comes to trying to diet or trying to change our behavior. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching.
Oh my god.
Oh. MSG.
I can't afford this shit!
Oops. Hell no. Get away. Oh my god. Junk food kids. The fucking degenerate trailer park trash parents. Timothy Marco at the 5. I took my high school crushes as motivation to start eating better lunches at school and getting the best grades I could. Not that I asked anyone out. Yeah, fair enough. Like, whatever you need to motivate yourself, man. Like, shit. Like, that's the thing. You just got to find something and grind it out. I don't know. Like, the thing is, to me, it's almost like, why would you want to not be in control? That's the biggest thing. It's like, why would you ever let yourself be, like, controlled by something like fucking food or like alcohol or drugs or something like it makes no sense. How are you going to let like something fucking rule over you? Like, what are you, a fucking peasant? Like, I don't know, man. That's the part that would piss me off. And that's why I don't really have an addictive personality. It's like, I fucking hate motherfuckers being able to tell me what I can and can't do. Like, I want to be, you know, the master of myself, basically. Like, why would you want to be like a slave, basically, to like an inanimate object? It's pretty fucking, you know, pathetic. But then again, people who eat to the point of like becoming 500 pounds are probably just that. Pathetic. So, I don't know, man. Shit's pretty wild. But I'm going to go ahead and hop off, guys. It is 3:30 for me. The birds are chirping. So, I'm going to go to bed. Hope you all have a wonderful Wednesday, everyone. and appreciate everybody stopping by. So big ups to everybody in the chat, and I will talk to y'all later. Peace out, everyone.